Okay, so the question for this week is: you did it. You beat the big bad. What is your character going to do to celebrate?
Fingers
Revive
crossed.
her friends.
I was going to say, fingers crossed, cease being dead.
Counting if you were alive, what you would answer.
Fingers crossed, revive my friend?
Well, that implies he died during the big bad fight. This is like in the future. You beat the big
Oh,
bad.
in the future.
Okay.
I thought you meant right now.
No, like in the future, you beat the big bad evil guy.
Okay.
What is your character planning to do to celebrate?
Oh, he's a bard. Of course, he'll write a song about it.
Suppose we'll have to have a party.
Cold salmon, long nap.
Now I picture Reach in one of those paper hats that's like a cone for the parties.
He's like a tiny wizard hat.
No idea how to use it, so they just put him on both horns.
Attend my victory parade. Enjoy the adoration of all the country.
Then I imagine you're going to be like Lego Batman and go back to your big empty house and eat cold lobster by yourself?
No, he'll tour the countryside, spreading the glory of Malta.
Okay, he still has family. His mother's alive, maybe.
Maybe.
Mom, we gotta talk.
I hear you've been fucking.
I think probably restore that one manor into a inn and just throw a big party to celebrate.
Gotcha. What about Gork?
Oh, sorry. I thought I said mine. Cold salmon, long nap.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yep. Yeah, because while the rest of these people are partying, I'm going to be that guy that's actually trying to get shut-eye, and he just can't because the music's coming up through the floor.
I picture the only thing Gork ever would probably enjoy for like cooked food would be like smoked salmon.
Probably.
Just because it basically still tastes kind of raw, but it has that like smoky flavor.
Mm.
Now you're just making me hungry.
I mean, smoked salmon is really good, especially on some bagel with cream cheese.
Hell yeah. Capers. Red onions.
Not really a big fan of capers.
When it comes to food, Gork is very DIY.
Okay. So to recap what's been going on, you've been exploring this second layer of caverns underneath Sandpoint after you returned from the library, / killing Mockmurian, researching about the Runelords, in particular Karzog, who seems to be arising. You returned here only to find out that this chasm opened up in the basically center of town. Found out there is a man down here by the name of the Scribbler who informed you about the Runeforge that you had heard about when you were doing some research about how he knows that the Runelords had it a closely guarded secret because between a lot of the people who were residing there, they were in secret, but at the same time working together. It's kind of like hard to piece it together that they were somehow making weapons that could defeat Runelords, but at the same time trying to use them against other Runelords. It's very like it was made by the assembly of the Runelords, but none of them had sway over it in particular. Basically told you that he left clues to its location hidden along the walls. But before you could look for those, he decided to try to dispatch you, which failed miserably as he was surrounded and slaughtered. Explored here, killed some hounds of Tyndalos, found a revelation quill. Returned through after hearing a summoning horn, only to be accosted by, for lack of a better term, the anti-party, featuring a reincarnated Nualia as a blonde-haired halfling. Emmanuel's most likely sword-possessed father, a goblin of unknown origin, and a rune-etched Lucilla. You dispatch them with some control spells as well as some blasty, slashy bits. Where Gork lay dead, Emmanuel's father lay dead, Nualia lay unconscious, and Lucilla just feebly strikes at people until she's tied up.
I hope we'd never learn the backstory of that goblin.
Oh, you won't. I have a backstory written for him, just in case that came up. But no, you will not.
Yeah, that's what you always do. But he's like what they should have done with Captain Boomerang in the Suicide Squad movie.
Mm-hmm.
I've told you guys about that, yeah.
A little bit, I think. I can't remember all the details. But I remember
The Suicide Squad movie isn't very good. Just to get that out there.
Are you talking about the original one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, but it was kind of a terrible movie.
The part that would have saved the movie for me is near the end where Flag deactivates the remote bombs in them and says you're all free to go. And immediately as he said that, Captain Boomerang just chugged his drink, got up and left. Like didn't say a word. He was just out. But he ended up coming back for the climax. I wanted him to be gone for the rest of the movie.
I mean, that would have been pretty great. I would have
laughed my ass off if that was genuinely just one of the 5 main characters of the movie just bails instantly and is never heard from again.
Yeah. Or gets recaptured for the sequel if it was actually a good movie.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought I was out, but they pulled me back in.
Forcefully.
Yep. But yeah, so before going on, I believe we already did the loot last time, so if we didn't, just let me know. But there's currently a sword you can't touch on the ground.
I thought we were able to touch it.
No,
We
you
can
touch
touch
it,
it, but then it tries to possess you.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Manuel managed to resist it, but it basically talked into his head and he dropped it again. To kind of get it out of the way, if someone wants to roll me a perception check to gather any more clues related to the riddle, as well as linguistics to try to piece together the order it's supposed to be in.
Guess I got a plus 20 to it, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I could roll.
If you want.
I'll just stay dead.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a linguistics as well for Rish then.
Okay. I've actually put points in this, you know.
Indeed. So yeah. So I will just go ahead and give you the full handout rather than the split up handout, so it's all in order.
If magic bright is your desire, to old Runeforge must you retire. For only there does wizard's art receive its due and proper start. On eastern shores of steaming mere, at end of day when dusk is near, where 7 faces silent wait encircled guards at Runeforge gate. Each stone the grace of 7 lords, one part of key each ruler hoards. If offered spells in proper prayer, take 7 keys and climb the stair. On frozen mountains Zen awaits, his regal voice the yawning gates. Keys turn twice, and Sahedron occulted Runeforge waits within. And now you've come and joined the forge, upon rare lore your mind can gorge, and when you slow the mortal way, in Runeforge long your work shall stay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And so there are different ways, like we can address this afterwards, but I will tell you there are different ways to kind of decipher this, which we'll get to when we get to it. But if you figure out any of it without having to do rolls, I do have some bonus rewards like for you guys if that happens. Nothing major, but just like a little flavor thing. If you figure out what each stanza means. So. But to get into the meat and potatoes of the bits, I will let you have the floor as you're all kind of in this chamber currently with some unconscious and dead people.
I'll have you know I am thoroughly on the floor.
Yeah, gonna probably have to haul your body upstairs.
I am occupying a wider surface area than normal, I imagine.
Well, it's on the eastern shore of whatever the steaming mere is. Probably a lake. 7 faces. Could be anything 7 cliff faces, 7 mountains, 7 actual faces.
What's our time scale on reviving now?
If it acts as raised dead, I think you have a week to revive them.
Yeah, I believe that's it. Let me double check.
Obviously, whatever the 7 things are, we've got to, I guess, cast spells at them to get keys.
One day per caster level, so just shy of 2 weeks.
Okay.
Did we figure out Zin is a city, isn't it?
You did figure out that Shalast is a city. They call it Zin Shalast.
Was this the door down here?
Yeah. I'm not going to reveal it because it isn't really important. But it basically reveals into a single chamber that has one of the stanzas. That's why I just had you do a general perception to get it out of the way, so we didn't have to like Tom, Dick, and Harry around.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The last stanza apparently just means most of the people that joined stayed there until they died. So it might be hard to get out, but who knows?
Sounds pretty terrible. Afixa, can you bring my father back?
I could.
So it's near a
He was
lake
clearly possessed. That wasn't his normal behavior. I think.
and
it was
a
the sword.
mountain.
You sure of that?
In hindsight, did he ever have any evil tendencies, Richard?
Says the.
Roll me a retroactive sense motive for Emmanuel.
Okay.
Isn't he the one that runs a army of slaves or something like that?
Oh, that's my whole country, man.
Yeah.
Did he ever twirl his
There's nothing wrong with
mustache?
This is a sense motive in context.
How about shifty hands? Did he ever do the shifty hand?
Yeah, in context, because in normal context, running an army of slaves and stuff isn't the greatest thing. But for Emmanuel, it's part of his country, so he doesn't probably see anything wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
He never really had, in what you can tell, of any kind of evil tendencies, especially not like actively trying to kill his son.
Yeah, that was not the father I knew. I think
He was more
think he'll be
dismissive,
fine.
if anything.
Granted, he paid me more attention in that 5 minutes than he usually did, but he'd never actively want to kill me like that.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that.
I imagine you take the bodies and the unconscious prisoner up out of this place, or I imagine you don't stay down here to sleep.
No, we take it.
Will you shut that?
It's a sword. Light enough to pick up with mage hand.
No. It is made of solid gold, and it is a scimitar, so it's more than 5 pounds.
Yeah, I felt like we asked that last time, so...
Yep. So that's the question. You can leave it here, or you can try to pick it up again, or do something with it. But
no, I'm gonna put rocks
see.
on.
I might be able to pick it up if it's trying to take control. Let me see what my paladin abilities are. I'm immune to charm and spells and spell-like abilities. I don't know if that falls into...
I think it's mind affecting, technically, possession.
I think
If it is possession. Yeah, it's its own
I know
thing.
it was different than charm. Because it's straight up trying to hijack your body.
Other than strongly suggest you surrender your body.
Gotcha.
But it was a will save, and other than me, you probably got the best out of the party.
Do we have Circle of Protection from Good of Evil still yet?
I think you would still have it active. I think you cast it before.
I think, Emmanuel cast Protection from Evil.
I think that prevents possession, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, for the time being, Vix will take it up and just see if it tries to influence her.
Yeah, I'm just checking something before I say yay or nay.
Okay.
Yay.
She'd feel pretty confident in the spell, but I completely get it if there's some sort of thing going on.
And then we definitely got to wrap it up and store it somewhere if it is all that evil.
Yeah, as you take hold of it, you do feel its will trying to force its way upon you, but with the spell active, you do not get the save to have to resist it. It does just kind of like you feel it pressing into your mind.
Mhm.
And you can hear like a vague muffled voice saying stuff like surrender to me, and then when you don't listen to it, it starts like saying stuff about how you're going to regret resisting him and yada yada.
I think we could probably toss this in the bag of holding for now. Put him on timeout.
Yeah, it is a strong enough item that you'd either have to examine it by hand or use a spellcraft to determine, like a identify spell to determine without having to touch it if you wanted to identify this thing.
Mm-hmm. Just planning to do once I can rest and get my spell slots back.
So where should we rest in the meantime? Do we want to go back to the... trying to remember what the inn was named.
Rusty Dragon.
The Rusty Dragon? Although it seems like a poor place to have captives.
Well, going out of the hole, you are right next to the guards barracks that also has like the prison cells.
Okay.
Like it's literally this hole appeared right on the edge of that building, so one side of the building got damaged, but it is still largely intact. It's just a question of, do you think they can handle Nualia? Like if she tries to break out or something, because I will say the highest level person in the guards is the captain, who's level 5.
At this point, the guards might not object us sticking in the barracks for the night.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a teleport to spare?
Probably, yes.
We could always go somewhere further away. I mean, what were we looking as far as the limit?
Oh, we're probably anywhere on this map. I don't see the key on it, but it's...
I'm referring to like the number of people we could bring.
Well, Gork's treated as an item right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so is Emmanuel's
load
dad.
The corpses into the bag. I'll go ahead and click on it. Let's see, 4, and that is 13 divided by 3, so if I've casted 5 medium or smaller creatures.
And I can shrink Ghost SCs into a
statue.
Thank you.
So yeah, that would be it. That would be under the limit then. Just barely, but just enough.
No bear jokes. He died.
Foxglove Manor would be the place of least potential intervention, or should see escape, least amount of damage caused.
Do we somehow own that now?
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys have the title to the place that you took from the serial killers in Magnemar.
That's right. I'm trying to remember last time I mentioned that I was going to talk to somebody last time we were in Magnemar to start hiring people to begin remodeling and restoring. I don't recall if I paid money up front with that yet or not.
You didn't pay money up front with it. I remember that part.
Okay.
I think someone told you they'd look into it because there's a lot of people who don't want to go to it because there's been so many issues of people being hired to go repair that who have mysteriously died. Mm-hmm. Like it has a history of that regularly.
Yeah. Understandable.
Even if you're like, no, trust me, guys, it's totally fine. It is all good now. There's going to be a lot of people who are like, you know what? That's what everyone has said, and don't trust it.
I think they're all nobility rather than a paladin.
Just ignore the fact that some doors lead into a human-sized garbage disposal.
Yeah. Let's send downtime. We'll give her a chance to clean up a bit, right?
Yep.
We could at least get some of the egregious stuff out of the way.
Like the living walls.
Yeah. Although I think we already exercised it proper.
Mhm.
Plug all
Oh, yeah.
those
Or
holes,
still, like,
that way
doing
the ghoul goblins can't get in.
You pretty much cleaned out anything evil. The most you're gonna run into there is maybe some plagued rats, but
Just
I'm
some
not going
plague
in that
rats.
room again.
No worries.
We're gonna turn this into a tavern. Just ignore the plague rat.
yeah, but with some well-timed spells, you can probably get rid of that in a night.
You know what we need to get rid of plague rats? A paladin cat.
There you go.
It's immune to disease and can smite rats.
If Ixa looks over at Felix.
I could eat.
Future character idea: cat paladin.
Kaladin
A Kaladin. It's either a Kaladin or a
or a
flat.
pat.
So I vote Foxglove Manor.
I second that. I want to see the cat paladin.
Sounds like it has it. So you all teleport to Foxglove Manor. I imagine you just teleport to whatever you remember the largest building is.
Mhm.
Reese, go ahead and give me that D100. You have been there, so it's pretty easy to go there, but
Mm-hmm.
just double checking. 42.
I believe we found the meaning of life, the universe, and everything over there.
You're able to
You're
arrive
right.
easily. You're inside of not the living. It's not the living room. It's the
Oh God, it's a living
the parlor. I think it's called.
Okay.
It's the one with the big stained glass that overlooks the cliffside.
Mhm.
The stained glass depicts some rather gnarly things, but otherwise, the place seems peaceful. It still has that little bit of creepy vibe, just because the building itself is kind of half dilapidated, and the shit that has happened. There are still stains everywhere. You do see the occasional rat, but they just look like normal rats. They don't actually look like the infested rats from before.
Easy to note, but not so sure about secure. But will do for now, I suppose. He's long walk either way.
And yeah, you're able to chain up Nualia or wrap her up with whatever ties up you can. Good news is she doesn't have spells as her type of paladin, so she's not going to have any freedom of movements or anything to get out of.
That's good. And she's a halfling now, so not as physically imposing.
I mean, you say that, but her strength is still in the 20s.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That's then corrected.
Like you stripped her armor off, and she's still jacked as fuck. She's just small. Like her strength is 24 as a halfling, so that's still pretty impressive.
My strength is 8, but my dexterity is 24, so opposites. So
could I use summon nature's ally to bring in like some creatures to hunt down and eat the rats?
Yeah. Easy enough. You cast a spell, and it doesn't take care of all of them, but it takes you don't see any more for the night after you do this, because now they're suitably scared of any ones that are still living.
Felix will also be allowed to just hunt as he desires if it interests him.
Yep. A bunch of snakes come out and eat a bunch of rats, only to be followed by us after they vanish. A dragon cat begins to prowl the night.
Last thing we needed to learn, she took levels in Vermin Lord and had all the rats help her escape.
You know, I feel like that's a seed for a future Mouse Guard campaign right there.
Could be good for one shot.
Yeah. Literally,
make
just this one time when you were reviving in the house, an entire epic quest about demonic dragon cats.
Trying to do a bunch of rats trying to escape a demonic cat dragon.
The snakes that preceded were just harbingers for the great worm.
Yeah. We can go ahead and skip through resting for the night unless you guys have any plans to do anything or need to talk amongst each other.
I am dead.
Yeah.
So Noelia is alive.
She does eventually come to, but she's tied up. I imagine you have her gagged.
Yeah. Is try to remember what your
Lord General Father.
Got him.
You have Gork. And you, I think technically we'll say you have Lucilla as well.
Okay. I wasn't sure if Lucilla's still alive, right? She's just unconscious.
She's still alive, but she just kind of is like constantly like, again, it looks like she's in autopilot trying to attack you all, but she's very weak in terms of physical strength. So
okay. So that first night,
tie her up.
That first night, she's going to Ifix is wanting to try to use what lay on hand she has left. Assuming, does anybody else need healing first?
I could use it. I'm at about half.
You also have spells as well if you need to use them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because my lay on hands could try to counteract the ensorcelled, and that's kind of what I'm wanting to use them for.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So she'll start using lay on hands, using the ensorcelled mercy to see if it could break the enchantment, like dispel magic. I've got
so go ahead
of
and
that.
go ahead and do a caster level check then, if you're trying to do it as dispel magic.
That's just caster level, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have any kind of effect on whatever happened to her.
Do I get the impression it just wasn't potent enough, or it's not?
Roll me a spellcraft, or if you can have someone assist you with that if you want to have Rish roll it for you. Or
Yeah,
something.
Rish. I'd want Rish to try to help me figure this out.
And Rish would very much want to figure it out.
Mm-hmm. So, you think it might be possible, but I will tell you, like, out of like concept of your character, it's probably going to take you a natural 20 to bypass the DC because it was this was done by an artifact. You guys have run into the artifact before, and it is a very high DC to get rid of this enchantment on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if you want to try to use all of them for the night,
yeah,
you can just roll all of them and see if you can get a natural 20.
Okay, so that was first. I got 6 left. That's that.
Just roll 60 20s. Because again, it's just going to be. It doesn't matter if you add the modifiers because you're going to need a natural 20 to break through this.
Well, that was 3. I have 4 left. No nat 20s.
No nat 20s. You see a little bit of stirring from the 18 roll, but there isn't enough to really resonate and break her free from it.
Okay. Well, I'll come back to that. Think we're good to rest for the night. May want to keep watch, just make sure no way slips loose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'd take Shit Stomp out of the token and put him on watch.
He just lies on top of the 2 prisoners.
Oh, he's a cuddle bear.
Mm-hmm.
The bear rug.
Funny enough, there is a bearskin rug in this place.
Oh no, cousin.
I imagine Des Estes picks that up and wraps up in it to
That's
keep
morbid.
warm.
That's that's like you finding a flayed human skin and being like, "Ew, jacket."
I wear leather.
If I pop out the eyes, I can wear it like a mask.
That night, whenever Fix is taking watch, she would want to speak to Noelia. And she's fine if Dos Equis is there and all that.
Yeah. So yeah, feel free to start this little scene and
She would remove the gag and say, I feel like this is the first time we've actually had a chance to talk in years, decades.
she kind of like moves her jaw a little bit after, like, you can tell her she's kind of been that like tight jawed, like gritting her teeth kind of thing, kind of stretches for a second. It's like, Yes, I suppose it has. I will say, if you're thinking of just leaving me as a prisoner, it's not going to end well for anyone you try to have me be imprisoned with. You're probably better off just killing me at this point. Yeah, I either break out or I cause more problems.
For now, let's just talk. We have lots of catching up to do, and that's something that can wait till later.
Fine. You are always the more talkative one.
So I'm just kind of curious, what happened after the fire? I thought you were dead.
No, I'm pretty sure you pieced together at this point. I'm pretty sure you all found my journal. I am the one that started the fire.
And why? Well, pretty much.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna have her narrate it, but basically she kind of recaps the fact that she was in love with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
She basically had a child. She was pregnant after being with this guy. Only to have the guy abandon her after finding this out. Her father figure locking her up and telling her basically she was going to be sent to a convent to live the rest of her days. The baby being born rather quickly, only to be born deformed and monstrous, and then being burnt alive out of panic of seeing this creature. Kind of broke her spirit and mind at that point, and she decided to get revenge on those that did that, which was the people of Sandpoint and her father, and burned down the church, killed her father in his sleep, and escaped in the night. Went to go kill the person she loved and found him in Magnamar, and then met some Lamia women.
What a drama queen.
I can't say that I wouldn't do similar in your situation. I just wish I could have done more back then to help.
I mean, what could have you done? You were a child and you were brainwashed by the church like me.
So now you're just brainwashed by a different church?
Fair point. Though I have to say, now that she kind of looks over herself, small, a lot of my luster for vengeance has kind of gone out the window with my celestial taint.
Yeah, seems like.
I heard that, Gombo.
Yeah, I think we both have chances for new beginnings. We're not tethered to Sandpoint anymore. As far as they know, with the exception of Father Xanthus, Fix is dead. I haven't decided what I want to do yet. She would kind of look at the part of the tavern or the manor they're in. Think of restoring this place, though. Seems far enough away where I could make a new lot for myself.
She kind of looks. She looks over the place. She's like, "It's morbid. I kind of like it."
Yeah. Again, rough backgrounds, not necessarily ideal beginnings, but I think I could make it work. Are you dead set on your path?
She kind of thinks for a moment. Well, dead set or not, I'm pretty sure even with your penchant for forgiveness, I've done quite a bit of damage to anyone to really be forgiven for anything. It's not a matter of whether I'm dead set anymore. It's a matter of what anybody can forgive. I have murdered thousands of people at this point. I have slaughtered and cut a path through Varesia in the name of Lamashtu. And essentially sold my soul. Whether I've been reborn or not, the soul is still sold.
I've done the same in the name of Sarenrae. I've taken several lives since I started this.
Something tells me she's a little bit more forgiving than Lamashtu.
True. But I don't think there's ever a point where you can't make amends. I mean, you've already laid your life down once. I said, this is an opportunity for new beginnings.
I don't know if the rest of your group would agree with this. I did give the sword to, and she kind of looks over to Emmanuel, his father, and basically condemned him to death. I slaughtered the one that is now corrupted. What was her? Lucilla, her name? Not to mention the multitude of other offenses I've done to the lot of you. And I frankly don't think you're going to survive the coming of Karzog.
But if we do?
Well, then color me impressed.
I just want you to think about it. If you could start fresh, new beginnings, leave all that sordid past behind, would you want a quiet life? I feel like we've both had plenty of time to follow our particular paths and what was expected of us.
She kind of just shrugs as what she could being tied up and everything, and I honestly can't really say I've thought about it. I've been living the path that I have for so long, but I honestly can't see it happening, so it's hardly worth considering.
I think there's an opportunity, but you have to be genuine with it. It won't be an easy sell to my companions, but as long as I'm willing to fight for this, fight for your chance at redemption if you're willing to work with me. And, you don't have to pledge faith to any god, just me. That we're willing to put this behind us and move forward one day at a time, and hopefully in time it I said it won't be an easy sell, but they've killed you once already.
She kind of just chuckles, like, but I can't really think of how she would phrase it, but along the lines of, do you really think you can trust any promise I would make anyway? And then basically saying that you're way too trusting. The conversation at that point would kind of go back and forth a little bit, but that would probably be the end of any kind of meaningful.
Yeah, she's not expecting any decision that night, but she's just trying to convey, think over it.
Yeah, and if you talk to her about like childhood or anything back before, things went complete shit and stuff, she wouldn't like not talk to you or anything.
Yeah, she after that she would just want more, because it's gonna be, I imagine, a lengthy watch, typical couple hours. So she would want to reminisce about the before times.
Back in the long, long ago.
Exactly.
Yeah. But it'll eventually get late. You probably have to tie your mouth back up and everything, return to sleep. Anything else anyone wants to do during the night, or will you skip to the morning?
Probably skip to the morning, I guess.
Yeah. So,
just standing in a really long line in the boneyard. That's what's described as. The River of Souls, just a big long line leading for Asma's court. So it's been a fun 24 hours for me.
Yeah, you're just standing in line. You just see someone in front of you, like, how'd you die? I choked on a chicken bone.
A night hag comes out of the stars and grabs someone and flies away cackling, and I'm like, lucky fucking bastard.
You hear people behind you. I spy with my little eye something that rhymes with host. And you just hear the guy
the
behind
stars
him.
will murder you again.
The guy behind him. For the love of God, if you say ghost again, I'm going to stab you and kill you, no matter how many times it takes.
I love the fact that if you read the actual official lore, this entire line while you're waiting, there's like angels and devils all over it. They're like just trying to consider people to recruit to join to go to their afterlives to skip the line.
Wait, did that guy just break?
There's a bunch of people in business suits and trying to recruit.
Want to skip the line? Go to hell. Guaranteed employment.
You seem nice. You want to go to heaven? You're going to look weird, but I guarantee you'll probably be better than here.
Hey, you could go to Elysium, the chaotic good one. Become a furry.
But yeah, you all rise in the morning. Heal your level plus con for anyone who's still injured. All your spells back. Affixa got her lay on hands back, so you're free to start reviving some people. How many lay on hands do you have, and how many does it take to revive?
I get 12 per day, and wait, hold on. I think that might be out of date.
It's 13 per day.
No, it's 12 per day. It takes 10 to cast Ultimate Mercy.
Gotcha. So you're going to revive one person a day.
Yep.
So who do you choose first? Who's your favorite?
Gork will be first.
So Gork gets revived. I believe he's at 1 hit point, and you take the negative level?
Yeah.
All right, we're even.
It's a wild ride, isn't it?
I died, didn't I?
Yeah. Oh, you definitely made a fight of it.
Pleasure, you around here?
Fix looks over at Pledrum. I imagine he'd be present to see the resurrection of his friend.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll admit it. You scored higher than me on that fight. So, yeah. I have 2. You have 1. Closing the distance. Oh, shoot! By the trees. Did no one touch that sword? The gold one.
I touched it.
The sword is currently in the bag of holding.
Okay, you have to not touch it.
We know it seems to be trying to exert authority over whoever wields it, but is there something else we don't know?
No, I figured it out when it was trying to turn me into a gold statue when it killed me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I missed that part.
Yeah. I resisted it because, bear. Like that.
Bears are immune to gold?
Yes, that's a well-known fact. Why do you
that
think only silver hurts me? God.
Does Essie's not?
I mean, that explains why he couldn't care less about gold coins.
Yeah.
It all comes together now.
Yeah. Bears are immune to gold.
He's colorblind, but only to gold.
Yes, that's our new Galorian canon. Bears are immune to damage from gold weapons.
Well, no, you did die from a gold weapon. We can't make that canon.
No, I died from the magic of the gold weapon.
That's fair.
No. I figured it out. These rune lords or whatever they are.
Mm-hmm.
It's this one. It's all about greed. Yeah. So that's the trap of that sword. Is that it's strong. Yeah. So yeah, it makes you want to take it like you did, it's a trap because it's strong, so you want to use it, and that's how it gets you. You want to have it all, like that time that Bledrum just randomly stole those coins from that dragon.
That's true.
Which reminds me, all of you need to knock off doing that. Not just because it bothers me, but I think that might actually make our lives harder in the long run.
Stop getting wealth.
I mean,
killing dragons?
It does make sense from a greed standpoint, but I think there's a certain point between a delineation between greed and. I mean, at what point does taking or earning things result in greed. I imagine at this point Vic starts delving into a philosophical discussion with perhaps herself. I don't imagine they want too much into it.
You need to understand. Animals and plants in the forest is a whatchamacallit, an ecosystem, yeah?
Hmm.
So maybe these rune whatevers are something similar. Like, the more there is of that feeling in the world around them, the stronger that becomes. So, wanting to fill your purse with shiny bits is probably just making this jag-off stronger.
Would that also apply to the other vices, pride, lust, etc.?
I guess. Have we
Could
run
be.
into more of those?
Trying to
Well,
recall.
it's not.
I feel like I would have remembered if we found the lust one.
I forget. Did we actually figure out what the?
Because there's one for, was it violent? What?
Rat,
Yeah,
Tremor.
rat,
one
That's
under
sloth,
Sandpoint.
gluttony.
was Wrath, if I remember right.
Yeah.
It's just about to ask if we actually figured that out in character, if it was kind of slipped because the things were called Wrath Spawn.
Mhm.
Well,
You
if
do
that's
know
the
a little
case,
bit
does
about
that
it.
mean you guys need to stop keeping count of your kills? I don't know if that's wrathful or prideful, but
I think it's more like mental compartmentalization.
well, I think at the very least, Rish could see if she could work her magic to identify the spell. See if that'll help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to say initially, and Rish is in the background putting the sword down to cast it on, identify on it.
Hold up, hold up.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We had it wrapped up, plus, now we know protection from evil works on it.
I was going to say somebody would want to hit you with a protection from evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you cast Protection of Evil on it, you can pull it out without any ill effects right now.
Yeah.
You still hear the voice basically telling you to surrender and then cursing you if you don't. But
Very convincing. Silly voice.
yeah, with an identify spell, go ahead and roll me a spellcraft. And I think you get a plus 10 or a plus 20.
Yeah. It says plus 10 when I looked at it earlier.
Yep. So whatever you roll, plus 10. And
Spellcraft. So it's at least going to be a 30.
40. That's good enough. This is known as Chelin, the Sword of Greed.
Chillin' like a villain.
Like, you wouldn't know all the flavor, but I'm keeping it in there. But you would know that it is tied closely to the Thessalonian power of greed. But yeah, it is
you, Shelley, get in the bag.
It is a transformative, flaming, frost-shocking, keen scimitar, and lets you damage foes as if it was one size category larger than its actual size. Whenever it strikes the foe, they are affected by a fortitude save or be slowed, and if you critical hit, they have to do a DC 25 fortitude save or be turned into a crystalline statue as if made by flesh to stone.
All for the low price of it taking over your body.
Mm-hmm.
You should use that, Afixa.
What did I just say?
No, not really my aesthetic. Any idea of if it could be made like the cauldron back at the keep?
You're not sure how to unmake this one.
Okay.
How much do you think?
I mean, it could probably tell you, but I doubt he'll tell you.
Yeah. That could be pretty convincing, though. Just share some drinks with it and get to, be all buddy-buddy.
I think the pen had something like, you have to ask it how to destroy it without asking it how to destroy it.
So if you had a sword like you, how would you destroy that sword?
With heartbreak.
Cool.
Yeah, get to fall in love with you, then break up via text message.
It's evil even for an evil weapon.
I think at the very least we should hide it until we could find a way to unmake it, if it's possible.
And plus,
Yes,
if you ever
we
get
have.
really royally boned, you can pull that out in a fuck me moment. You're like, I either use this or I die.
Would be bad to let fall in the wrong hands.
Yeah, very much so.
Is there a rune lord named Cheelin?
I think that's just the name of the sword.
You know Karzog is the Runelord of Greed, so...
Could this be Karzog's key to get us? Well, I'm not going into that place. To get Rish into whatever this place is, that where you go and read about magic until you die.
I mean, that wealth of knowledge might also contain the way to unmake the swords.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't put it on here, but I would tell you it basically, in order to resist this thing's effects, if you don't have protection from evil, it's a DC 25 will save to resist its effects, and you have to do it every day that you wield it.
Seems like a risk and a liability.
It's a very Hail Mary kind of weapon.
I think it's best if we just leave it.
As I said, don't be tempted by the greed.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I completely agree. I think we need to stash it hidden somewhere until we find a way to get rid of it for good.
You see, that's the entire trap of it, is you see how powerful it is, and then your mind starts trying to rationalize how you might get away with using it. Don't
Just to
stick your dick.
clarify, Emmanuel does not have protection from evil. That's not a hunter spell.
Yeah, but I think Afixa has it and Reach both have it.
Yeah, it might have been a fix of them.
Yeah.
Which explains how you got possessed by it almost last time.
But yeah, Afixa, do you want to blow your last two things to try to break Lucilla free? So just do 2 5d20s and see if either of them is a 20. Nope. So you're still plugging away at that, but so the day is free. Gork, you're recuperating. You are very winded and wounded, even if you don't have the negative levels. Being revived takes a lot out of you.
Yep.
I think Fix will start making some effort to clean some of the bigger stuff, and perhaps anything that would be over the top of, if a contractor was to come and be like, see something like, no, fuck it, I'm out.
Yeah.
You see
some remaining half-rotted corpses and shit, and you pick that up and clean it up.
Yeah, we'll get rid of those.
Yeah. You do know the one thing that you will have to figure out a magical way to get removed is there is some... I can't remember what it's called, but it's basically a mold that if you use fire on it, it spreads.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was if you use ice on it, it would kill it, right?
Something like that. Like that thing you'd probably want to magically deal with because you don't want people to come and contract whatever that has.
Fortunately, we have a dragon that breathes ice.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And even if we didn't, I can swap spell elementals.
Yeah.
But yeah, you would go down there to the caves underneath, which now that you're down here and there's not actually a lot of things going on, it is so cool down here. This would be an excellent storage facility. There's a constant flow of running water in the back. It's like a refrigerator down here. Yeah. The fact that stuff survived means that it was just like hardy enough to survive everything but sheer cold, and probably why it didn't spread.
Okay.
But this would be an excellent, like when you turn this into an inn, just to store your wines and any like perishables would probably last a lot longer down here.
All right.
So good to know.
See, there's a lot of potential here.
There's even a former Lich's domain in the back that could probably turn into a nice office for you, especially during the summer months.
Yeah. She's already trying to make up plans in her head, and
that was the office where we found all the Afixa erotic fan fiction.
Mm-hmm.
You determine which room would probably be best to turn into a levitation room when you can get Reach to start enchanting that for you, and
heck yeah,
spend the day doing that. Room.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's definitely a plan, I'm sure.
Oh, without doubt. It'll be the selling point of the tavern for sure.
Emmanuel goes by in an apron with a broom, doing his best to sweep, but not really even looking at the floor because he's never really sweeped or done manual labor before.
Fix will still show her appreciation.
I mean, ideally, Emmanuel should be wearing more than just an apron.
So
we're not running that kind of establishment.
I mean, but all of his father's maids and his maids never wore anything but an apron.
This might explain why Emmanuel's so awkward around women.
Yep.
Bold of you to assume they're all women.
That was a lot to take in. Emmanuel's going to sweep somewhere else.
So yeah, Emmanuel and the Fixer are helping clean up while they're down taking some time.
Rish could spare some prestidigitation.
Yeah, what is Rish and Pledrum doing for the day?
I suppose I could help with the cleaning via cantrips. I was going to spread some scrolls, but I can do that as well.
You could probably do both. Doing some prestidigitation, you could probably get rid of the dust on the entire first floor without even taking half the day. Prestidigitation is crazy like that. Like a 5-foot square is basically what you can clean of like detritus with that or something, I think. And that's pretty fast for like 6 seconds. Like just whisking your hands.
All right, then I can help with that as well. And we can get that done twice as fast.
Yep. Everyone puts on bandanas, and you begin to hear a cleaning montage in the distance. And it turns out Pledrum just casts his instrument to play on its own while you guys are doing a montage of cleaning. Fixa and Emmanuel take care of the big shit. Pledrum and Rish just magically undo all the like very small stuff, and it still definitely needs a carpenter's touch to repair stuff. The first floor is looking pretty nice. Okay. You do also know that the attic has a bunch of materials that were brought here by Alder and Foxglove to be repaired with. So you don't even, when you actually get to it, you won't even need to pay to get the materials to repair this place.
Nice. Fix is probably looking at the stained glass and wonder if anything could be done magically to redesign those, or if I should just remove them entirely.
You might need to get them changed. There might be some magical, but it is definitely one of those things. You're probably not going to want to keep things about talking about Lich's transformations as a centerpiece to this whole place, because it goes up the first floor, the second floor, and the attic. So.
Yeah, no, those things are definitely going.
What about Gork? What are you doing for the day other than just resting?
Probably slowly hobbling around this place thinking, where the fuck am I?
Oh, I can heal Gork.
Yeah, he hasn't been here.
If you guys are staying here for the entire day, you have spells and everything. You guys can probably cast yourselves up and heal yourselves up to full. So I'll just say, if you're taking the day, just to go ahead and max yourself up.
Okay.
Because with not channels, because Afixa doesn't have those right now because you spent all your lay on hands, but with your spells, with Pledrum spells,
I can still cast cure spells too. So
with all the spells, I'll say, because Pledrum's a little hurt, but everyone else besides Gork was pretty much up to full at this point with healing. We'll just expedite it and say that you guys can heal yourself up to full for the day.
I think that night when we're taking watch again, Fix will again just casually chat with Noalia when it's her turn to keep an eye on her. But
it's more of the same. But she doesn't seem like actively hostile towards you directly, at least not when she's tied up. It's hard to tell what she'd be like outside of being tied up, as you fought her many times.
And Fix will make sure she's still given water and food and all that stuff.
The water and food is a little bit more hard pressed to feed and water Lucilla, as she seems to be very adamantly just autopilot. So the day rests. Rish, you'd have time to craft some scrolls for like half the day if you wish.
So is Lucilla still Lucilla, or is she something else now?
If we were planning ahead of time to stick here for a couple days, then I'd probably teleport to the dam around noon and help the lizard tribe set up there for a few hours, then port back.
Oh yeah, that's easy enough to do. Everything's going pretty well with there. You actually do see some human traders at the base of the dam trading with some of the fish for different stuff that your people would need. I imagine a lot of the trading that's happening is they're trading a lot of like crafted things that the lizard folks don't have at the moment.
Yeah,
because I can't picture a lot of like blacksmiths of the lizard tribe.
Yeah, especially not to split off and form a splinter tribe.
Yeah, if there was a blacksmith, they'd probably be sought after and probably stick with the original tribe. So.
Yep.
But yeah, definitely lots of really sizable fish in the Storval Deep. So it's very easy to trade for food and stuff. And while it's not like a bustling tribe yet. It has the makings of a good situation. The question begs: do you return to Sandpoint and tell them about what happened underneath the city? Because as far as they know, you're still down there.
Actually, Fix would ask if Rish could send a message through sending, I think. Because you have that spell, right, Rish?
I have that spell.
Also, if you can summon a horse or something, because I think Pledrum can, you could probably ride there and back to Sandpoint, Sandpoint back to the place in the day.
Yeah, Phantom Steed was like 120 movement for hours.
Yeah, so you guys could... One of you could do that during the day and report to Sandpoint if you want. Like a Fix if you want to do that, or you want to send somebody else, you can.
Fix would rather somebody else did. She's kind of focused on the manor at the moment. Worst case scenario, she'd ask Rish to use a sending spell to let Father Xanthus know.
I imagine
I'm happy to ride down there and let everyone know of our victory.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah, Emmanuel, you head to Sandpoint, and as soon as you ride into town, the guards are a little shocked that you're just riding into town rather than coming out of the hole. But then you are not accosted, but presented to Sheriff Hemlock, and he asks you what the situation is and why you weren't coming from the hole. What do you tell him? Do you tell him all the details? Do you leave anything out?
He'd tell him all the details, but greatly exaggerate his importance in the situation, in the victory.
Do you tell him about Nuali or anything?
He didn't say specifically who the other people were, just a group of evildoers, because he doesn't want to indict his father.
Gotcha. So yeah, you inform them of that. He's like, well, we thank you very much. You've been our saviors for probably the third or fourth time now. I know it's not going to be.
This is grounds for a celebration.
I could take you to one of the bars and celebrate. My brother owns one of them. I am sure he could arrange something. But we do actually have some gifts for your people if you want to come with me, and we can go to the mayor's office.
Absolutely, and let's take the mayor to the tavern. We can invite all the villagers, and y'all can hand me all of the gifts in front of everyone. I could even get up on top of the bar like it's a podium. That way everyone can see me.
Dad's dead.
Yeah, he like looks. He's like, you can ask the mayor. And he takes you to the mayor, and she, when you probably repeat your plans on what happens, she's like, oh, well, I'm sure we can get a get together. I'm sure Ameko would be happy to have something happen at the Rusty Dragon to celebrate. Yeah, come.
That sounds fantastic.
Yeah, and as soon as you arrive and she presents what you want to have happen, Ameko just goes outside like, we're celebrating, bitches. And immediately a fuck ton of people begin to go to the bar, and they all celebrate you. You're the center of attention because you're the only hero of Sandpoint at the bar.
This is Emmanuel's wet dream.
Yeah. They present you with their gift. They give you what looks like a wooden case, and inside you see two wands and a scroll. The mayor speaks up like, all of the wealthiest of individuals put together a collection of money, whether they wished it or we pressured them into doing so.
Part of me imagines Emmanuel just thinks it's a pen with 2 pieces of paper that he needs to put his signature on, just to, for his adoring fans.
Yes, we know that you're still going to be doing something along the lines that is rather dangerous. So this is a 2 wands. One is a wand of cure light wounds, and one is a wand of cure moderate wounds.
Fantastic. And remember that your friends from Malthun will always be here for you.
And here is a scroll of restoration. Everything is quite pricey for this small town, but it's about time the Scarnettis contributed something. And you see a couple really well-dressed individuals in the background kind of scoff at that remark. And be like,
Emmanuel
"Oh, you know
smiles.
it's true. We know you're involved with the mob. Shut up." And like you kind of turn to Amika, who looks kind of like does that kind of like thumb like at them, like under her chin, kind of like basically the equivalent of a middle finger.
Yep.
But you are treated as the guest of honor until you're eventually let go to return to the Foxglove Manor that you now, after you leave, you remember, oh yeah, my father's dead.
Wait, they're going to bring him back tomorrow. He's fine. He'll be fine. Get over it.
Completely slipped his mind.
You return. Everyone rests again for the night. And you awake the next day. Everything is all good. Afixa, you go to revive his dad.
Yes.
It does not work.
Oh no! Throw his body off the cliff.
Now Emmanuel is very sad. Why doesn't it work? Should you rub your hands together faster?
I'll just go ahead and give you this because Rish is spellcraft and everything else, or knowledge of any kind is going to be enough to determine. This body has probably been dead longer than a couple weeks.
Nice.
It's probably
as well.
Yeah, it was probably being animated sheerly by the force of will of the sword alone. It has been dead quite a while.
Oh no. Reesh, or Fix, can you do that spell that keeps his body from deteriorating anymore? I need to send him back to Malthun.
I don't know if we have we have a few Sahedron runes or amulets left, right?
Oh yeah, you have. I think you had like 3 of those. So
Good idea.
This will do
Keep
the
him
trick.
fresh.
Anyway.
He deserves to be buried in Malthun as a Lord General, the capital, with highest honors, and they're going to want his body to be there.
I am sorry I wasn't able to do more.
It's a little bit of a shock. I never thought he would die.
Is there anything I could do?
Can you bring him back?
Aside from that, because I've already tried that, and unfortunately not.
No. I'll go make arrangements to have him sent back.
So to kind of expedite that, Emmanuel, you could go to Sandpoint and arrange somebody to like set up like if there's a convoy coming or something to have it sent down.
Yeah.
They'd probably charge you like 50 gold because you're basically having them haul a body from Sandpoint all the way to Malthun.
Yeah.
They basically were when they find out that it's like they'd ask for like some information and paperwork to kind of show to anybody who was there and everything, but it's easy enough to do. It probably when you inform them that the body's not going to deteriorate, it's easier to arrange transportation, and they'll probably send it over through boat because that'll probably be the most direct route to go through boat and then go down. But yeah, it's easy enough to do. It's going to take a while, but it'll get there.
Dibs on the thigh meat.
And then on the I don't remember exactly how he was sending letters to his father, but he'd like to send a letter to his mother. And
yeah, it's essentially the same service that does this.
Okay. And
I
he'd
feel like-
write out a letter explaining what he knows about what happened.
I feel like Emmanuel's the type of guy that just when he's writing a letter, he writes it to mom on the address, and he's convinced.
To Lord General Mother.
Well, the good thing is everyone knows in his town who the Lord General was or is, because he's basically the dictator of the town. And I say that in the most loving of ways.
Yes, you have no idea how painlessly he executes the war criminals.
Affix, you have a couple more D20 rolls if you want to roll them real quick. I imagine you're at least posting up another day. Nope.
They have
Criminals being those who don't accept slavery.
he gives candy out at all the mandatory re-education camps.
So yeah, what's everyone doing for the day since there's going to probably be at least another day of downtime?
Probably another day of cleaning and tidying, and making presentable, and also probably looking for a place to hide the sword.
Well, if we're going with the try to break enchantment method of getting the spell off, I've got Dispel Magic prepped. I could try that.
You can try it. What's your modifier on it? Because hers is rather low, so that's why has to be a natural 20 for her.
I believe at least plus 13.
Your caster level is, I think, 13, and you can upcast it, can't you? For
to 15.
Okay, so let me just double check what this is. Okay, so you're looking at a 16 or better for you.
Oh,
You can get a 16 or higher with your Dispel Magic. You'll be able to break it.
That's if I upcast it.
Yes.
Okay, let's go ahead and roll that dice then.
Not a perfect hit, but
No, not today.
I'm back.
Do you only get one of those a day, or do you only have spell slots?
I had a
enough for
prep
one?
for yesterday too, but so
I mean, you
for-
can do it one more. You can say that you did this before you memorize for the day.
Yeah, and then I could try to get a few more because that level of spell is. I've got 3 of them, and I don't really use them for anything else.
I'd much rather do
I
that
do,
than
but
do the killing route.
so I'll go ahead and memorize it 3 times for the next day.
But you have one more for this day, since you could say you did that one from yesterday before you memorized your spells, because we're still almost one day. So
Yeah, kind of going. I guess I'll go hard on it on the 3rd day. Yeah,
Right.
not?
yeah. So you're you in the morning. You try your spell, and it kind of fizzles, but you kind of spend some time studying your spell book, and you kind of when you're preparing the spell magic, you decide to do the whole chalk outline around her and everything as full ritual style. And you cast the spell, and you do actually see the runes begin to fade as the enchantment has been broken and Lucilla is back. So, Gombo, you are Lucilla and you are coherent, and the last thing you remember is coming back from the dead only to be immediately dunked in a cauldron.
I imagine there's just like a solid 3 minutes of silent processing.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Is work, I think. Maybe break her more. Just the silent screaming.
Give me a minute.
I get it. Take your time.
Also, she's still tied up.
Once she looks more like
Vocalizes.
herself, yeah, she'll go ahead and begin untying.
So wait a minute, she's alive?
Apparently,
Was alive before, but was under control.
Out of character, she died, right?
She did die.
He's very viciously.
How did she die? But now she's alive, but she has her same body.
Shouldn't
she be like
Someone must not have
same
reincarnated her.
The same reason Gork is back and has his same body.
Apparently very bad security at Sandpoint Funerary. I seem to recall us bringing her back and having her buried somewhere.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
was
you had her
buried there.
buried at Sandpoint.
Did we
I did that little
burn her?
flashback scene
Yeah.
where you had burned Gogmert. You didn't burn her.
That's
But you
right.
took her to Sandpoint, and she was buried near this plot of Affix's original body. And I did a flashback where it showed Nualia arriving with Lord General Father, basically saying that they were emissaries from her hometown, that they exhumed the body to return her to her homeland.
I remember. Now looks over at Fixa. What if they took your old body and did that with you? Could you be in two places at the same time?
I don't think so. I think there's only one soul, but I could roll a religion check with the help of Felix.
I mean, go ahead.
Felix got a. This is for Felix, and this is her bonus.
With the 18, they wouldn't be able to revive you, but they might be able to turn your body into some kind of weird flesh golem creation if they wanted. But from what you know, they didn't exhume your body.
Well, I mean, that's reassuring at least, that it wouldn't pull me from this body.
All of a sudden, you're in the middle of a combat, and all of a sudden, Affixes just gets whooshed out of her body, and there's just a limp deep gnome.
If you did your lay on hand mercy on your old body, would you turn back into your old body and meanwhile kill yourself?
Now we're getting to the essential stuff, and I see
Right.
Affix's brain turning off again.
Yeah, just like, just white noise.
So while you're all discussing it, there's just Lucilla sitting there, not realizing she's untied, being like, okay, so I'm just trying to sort through all this. So there's like a big long line, and I saw like a really tall gray-skinned lady with white hair pick up a guy, and he was just screaming, "But I don't believe in you," and then she threw him at the moon.
That's the god of my future character, everybody.
Mhm.
The moon, not the tall lady.
Yeah, the tall lady's the god of your future character.
Oh, and then my mind immediately goes to the regular show reference. Atheists in the afterlife? Send them to the moon.
Regular show had no reason to be that good.
Yep. So was that like a dream, or was that a me being decapitated thing?
No, he fortunately did die to that creature. That was before I was able to bring anybody back.
Ah, I see. And then the dunking thing?
Yeah.
Magic cauldron of evil.
It has mind controlling abilities.
Couldn't destroy it, couldn't take it with us. Probably happened to you before we got there.
I see.
We know how to destroy it. We don't have the means yet.
See.
That's
And
what I mean by couldn't.
the talking bear that wears a top hat and can squeeze in between walls, that was a dream, right?
Nope, that is the new one. Different one.
No.
As you say that,
he's
the
the
bear
second.
kind of pokes its head in, and when it hears someone talking about it, it looks over at them and slowly just leans over, grabs a biscuit from a nightstand, and then walks out of the room backwards.
So the snake turned into a bear?
No,
Not quite.
the snake got turned to dust, and then a bear decided he's going to enjoy living the life Emmanuel has to offer it.
Not sure what Emmanuel did to bear. Probably not right what did. Definitely other bear would think so.
I could have sworn I saw him slip something in the food.
There's another bear?
Where is Gork?
I know Gumbo. Where is Gork?
We gotta get the two of them together. Watch Gumbo roleplay with himself.
Gork is currently in another room. He's staring at those stained glass windows of the lich being made. He's like, He squints at it, takes a step forward, and then he just punches through the glass in one of them. That's better.
That was
I
probably
feel better
other
now.
there.
Yeah, I was open to that notion too.
Back to Lucilla. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm gonna need a short while here. It's been a lot.
Yeah, no, I get it. This place is ours. We've been tidying it up.
Yep.
Not exactly homey yet, but
I remember finding the deed from the serial killers.
yeah. So,
Also, this is Lucilla's first time realizing that Gogmer's not here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think, he died right before you died. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not quite what I expected from my first adventure.
but at least you're in a position where you could continue it.
That's true. I guess.
Plus, how many storytellers could say that they've been dead and then came back? Not too many.
More than you'd think.
Yeah, but more than the average.
Well, as long as we don't have to deal with Nawalia again, I guess it's fine.
I was waiting for y'all to stop talking so I can point it out.
We leave the two of them alone to fix up the manor as like the new odd couple.
We found Emmanuel's dad.
Okay.
Apparently he was possessed by a golden sword and was dead the entire time.
Yeah. Nualia possessed you and him. Who would have thunk it? And now she's that halfling.
And then you now notice the tied up halfling.
I'm sorry, what?
Wait.
What
Did you
dead?
just pronounce the H in what?
I like how this is going to get like a sidetrack conversation.
Yeah, like Cool Whip.
No, it's a whip.
Whip.
That's what I said.
No,
Quit.
no, whip.
Fix is going to just casually, like, as subtly as possible,
the
put
H
like a
is
sheet
silent.
to block out Nualia's presence.
So wait, I'm sorry, you brought her back too?
We didn't bring her back. Somebody else did. We captured her when they were in Sandpoint along with you and Manuel's dad.
My dad can't be brought back, but Afixa's still trying to save her.
Cue slow head turn from Musilla as she stares at Fixa.
Mm-hmm.
Fix would just kind of put her hand on the icon on her chest. That's what I do.
Hey, I'm the one with the power of life and death here.
Door opens. Gork puts his head in. Hey, Fixa, can I talk to you a second? I didn't like the way one of the windows were looking at me, and he just holds up his hand, and there's just a shard of glass sticking out of Knuckle.
Yeah, she'll toss a Cure Light Wounds on him.
Yeah.
Actually, that's probably an improvement on it. If you feel like doing that some more, I may want to use something other than your bare hands. She'll do like finger guns.
Mm-hmm.
It was a silver glass, apparently.
Yeah, I see what you did there. I didn't say it hurt.
No, but I mean, maybe something so I don't have to keep using Cure Light Wounds. But I wouldn't be opposed to it if that's what you prefer.
Oh, hey, the little one no longer has got like the thingamabobbers.
That's right. Yeah, Rish was able to break that particular enchantment.
Cool. Turns to Lucille. Congratulations not being dead. Quite a ride. Fix it. When he got him, I'm gonna talk to you. And he just leaves. And then Lucilla goes, "Okay, now who was that?"
That's the other bear.
Yeah.
That's a dwarf.
He's complicated.
Don't tell him that.
What?
Yeah, there's been a fair amount.
Still gonna need to catch up on her journal.
And Fix would give her a rundown of what transpired.
Suddenly, Lucilla remembers that she doesn't have her journal anymore, which I imagine someone in the party has.
One flashback episode later.
Yeah.
Okay. So that giant was definitely hitting on Emmanuel, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Meanwhile, Rish is rummaging through her library. Yes, here.
Oh, you handing back Lucilla's journal?
Yes.
Oh, surprised you hung on to it.
He was interesting. He's nice to have you back.
I appreciate it. I really do. Gonna have to take it slow a little bit at the first, I think.
Yeah, no, like we said, take your time.
So don't put you in the pocket dimension to start crafting yet.
Oh god, there's still the new Timian.
Because we already tailored the uniform, so really it's just, we're waiting on you.
Why is it just white and black stripes?
Oh lord.
Comes with free jewelry. What's up, Shackle?
Kind of looks like the new orange.
So I believe Afixa needed to go see Gork before we move on.
Yep.
You had a free moment.
Well, I figured since I don't think anyone else has any scenes they have planned out at the moment.
Yeah,
So,
Fix would go up and check on Gork, see what he's up to.
Bunch of windows.
Yep.
Ran out stained glass, moved on to the normal ones.
I'll do it to those.
Why?
Those might be a bit more helpful. Keep the rain from harming the wood. Those we don't necessarily want to replace if it could be avoided.
Let's see. So you're telling me you don't want more holes in the wall?
No. I think we've and she would point out all the lich stuff and say, "Go for it."
Okay. With that in mind, let's not talk in the room next over.
It's gonna be fixed up anyway, so I'm not gonna be too terribly upset.
There's just a Gork-sized hole in the wall.
Kool-Aid Man style.
Oh yeah.
I got lost. I wanted to go outside.
How did you crash through the wall while doing a handstand?
Protein. So, wanted to talk to you because this thought was occurring to me that the halfling, you know her, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I realize I should be more clear. The one that was trying to kill us. Okay, I think I need to be more clear. The one without the runes.
Okay.
Wait, I need to be more clear now.
Yes.
What's the story there?
The buff one.
Fix would give the rundown. They grew up together in the church. There was a fire that she started because, and kind of give a quick snippet of, without going into too much detail, but how those she trusted turned against her and basically broke her. And, basically has been coming up throughout this adventure. This was really our first chance to catch up since the fire, 20 years ago or so?
Not even 20 years ago. That was 7 years ago.
Oh, okay.
You guys were preteens when it happened, essentially.
Okay.
Like you were like maybe 12 to 14.
Okay. So yeah, about a decade or so, just thereabouts.
Like, well, you were. I think Nualia we established was a little older than you by a couple of years. So I think she was like 15 or something.
Okay.
But
So-
yeah, essentially 7 years ago.
All right. What's your intentions? I'm picking up on a vibe, but want to hear it from you. Out of character, I'm really leaning into his 18 wisdom score here.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't blame her for. I don't hold her responsible for starting down this path. Obviously, the actions she took on it are her own, but I want to give her a chance to take a new path in life. And if she is willing to act in good faith towards that, then I guess I'll serve as her out of character. I can't think of the word for basically, I'm taking responsibility for her actions,
A
sort of thing.
sponsor?
Something like that, yeah. And basically help make sure that we stick to a different path. If not, then if there's no hope for redemption, then I think she's too much of a threat to leave alive, but I want to give her a chance.
Because, I mean, we've pulverized a lot of folks that sound like they've done less. Gork leans in close. What's your
What?
angle on this one, Shino? Don't pretend like this is all just a selfless thing.
It mostly is, but I'll admit, childhood crushes can be pretty intense and hard to shake.
There it is. The one thing that's actually universal between two legs and bears.
But I'm not letting that cause me to lose focus on what's at stake. And I think there's hope for redemption for plenty. I mean, I've tried throughout this journey to give people chances. I don't know if it's been complicated. At least one I want to save, preferably more, but
Well, what do you want to have happen? She gets redeemed, then what? Wave off as she strides off into a new forest? Sorry, sunset? Two-leg jargon.
maybe start a new life here if she wants to help out with the tavern. I think at least for the first couple of years I want to keep her close, lest she be tempted by old courses of actions. And I feel like she needs some place where she can be safe and figure out life.
Kind of sounds like it's about you then.
In part, I'm
I mean, keep her close in a building to make sure that she stays on the good path. Doesn't that just kind of sound like the temple y'all grew up in?
I'm not saying a good path. I'm not saying become devout or anything like that. I think
I'm not talking about that. You can be good without needing all those
yeah.
ditty
But-
sky people.
So I'm more thinking have a chance to live a normal life. Something every day. Managing a tavern or even just hanging out one. I'm not going to force her into work. I just want her to have a chance to consider life from a new angle. Not being led by anybody but herself.
Well, if you want this old bear's advice, let her go. I mean, physically.
Mm.
She has had other people always trying to tell her what to do for her entire life. So if you want to win her over, rather than telling her what she's doing is wrong and she do something else, say, I disagree with what you're doing, but I choose to still care about you anyway.
you would see Fix actually kind of tear up from that,
Mhm.
and kind of actually feel like for the first time somebody is kind of seeing her a
Mhm.
bit and giving her good advice. And she would nod and say, "I might need your support in this. A lot of people in the other room still bear a lot of resentment.
Yeah.
She has done a lot of harm. A lot of them, she's done harm to us and those we've traveled with. But we've already killed her once. I think you're right on this one."
No worries, I'll go throw a manual out a window now.
Door opens, Emmanuel sticks his head in. Hey, can we kill Nualia again?
I was going to say something, but Gork, I'm not going to stop you.
All right,
You got that look in your eye. What are you looking at, Bear?
water side or ground side? What you want, me, man?
No!
And thus begins the yakety sack chase.
Yeah.
And thus was Emmanuel defenestrated. You gotta love that there's a word for throwing people out a window.
Yeah.
For a moment, stares at the Gork's eyes opening in the wall. What the?
You've got like 90 hit points. You'll survive if I throw you at the second story onto the ground.
Should we talk about fall damage?
Yes, let's talk about fall damage.
I feel like Michael's been too quiet.
So unless anyone has any plans, we might wind up just going straight to the decision about Nualia.
I'm sick. That's why I haven't been talking a lot.
It's all good.
Oh, sorry, man.
Seems like it's the next big thing for the moment.
Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to force you guys into going one route. If anyone else has anything planned, but I was just saying I don't think anyone else has really vocalized anything important that they were doing. So,
Nope.
So you guys rest for the rest of the day to kind of let mentality chill, Lucilla kind of recover what's going the fuck on.
Mhm.
And you arise the next morning to decide what you're all going to do. Because I guess what we can do, like before you decide what to do with her, it might make sense to find out where you're going. As Rish, I imagine you've been studying the rhyme.
Mm-hmm. At least trying to figure out where this possible lake and/or mountain is.
So you did kind of figure out some of the stuff. So there is a couple things you get. You do get a permanent +4 to knowledge geography. It's just a base extra bonus, untyped.
Yeah.
You did piece together some ideas about it. But because of that, go ahead and roll me a knowledge geography check as you're like reading through this, because you did piece together there is something to do with a lake with the word mirror as a metaphor. And you kind of get some kind of thing in your head about 7 faces that are encircled.
Can I give a knowledge of nature to support if I know anything about lakes? In the
Yeah,
area?
you can use that as a an aid.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
an
probably gonna need it because I've got a grand total of +14 to this.
27. That's a rather nice. I got a 19 with a +8.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So I guess this +2.
So yeah, as you're looking through it, you're looking at the second stanza of it. The eastern shores of steaming mere, yada yada. You know that there's a lake to the north that is known for its plentiful hot springs and geysers. And when it talks about the 7 faces that are encircled, You know that there is a mysterious circle of 7 stone heads upon the western slope of Rhyme Skull, which is on the eastern shore of a lake called Storm Under. So let me adjust the map real quick.
Yeah, that would qualify as a stealing mirror. Wee. Storm Under up there near.
So right up here, there is a Rhyme School here, and it's like right on the eastern shore of the lake, right around here at the base of it.
Seems like a good place to check out.
Bit of a hike too, but
Yeah, what we've got.
You can always risk the teleportation.
Yeah, hell, we got flying horses.
Yeah.
At this point.
But then that would
Since
probably
we've done a road trip.
it would segue into the discussion of what to do with Nualia now, as you now have a destination and you can't exactly lug her around the entire way. So that's on you guys now.
Yeah, he's fine with whatever I fix or decide.
Let her loose. For a chance to make her own decisions rather than be guided by whoever's controlling her, whoever's influencing her.
Really? You're just going to let her go? You're not even going to turn her over to the authorities?
She's already served a life sentence, and then she's already been executed once.
Emmanuel stands with his mouth open, having trouble accepting that you just said that.
Am I wrong?
I mean, Emmanuel, didn't your dad just try to kill us and we tried to bring him back too?
Yeah, we tried to resurrect him. But she's alive. We're just going to let her go?
We had done the same one with your dad?
She killed her.
Points to Lucilla.
She killed my dad for as much as we know.
She didn't kill Lucilla.
Lucilla, yeah, skull robot.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
just
that's true.
gonna abstain from this argument. I feel like my thoughts are already known.
Is she in the room? Noalia, how did my dad die?
No. Fix would be wanting to have that discussion out with her out of the room.
Also, she's tied up and gagged, so she wouldn't be able to respond anyway.
Just having a staring contest with a bear. As he just slowly eats a
As he's
biscuit
just
with
eating.
unbroken eye contact.
Stares at Nualia, who hasn't said a thing, then puts the biscuit down and goes, "You're right. I should have jelly with this."
And
The
then she's all,
temporary
No, you
reprieve
missed the
from the
joke. It
shower
should
of
have been honey.
crumbs.
Honey, yes.
yeah. She's like, I have seen demons from the abyss, but you're somehow worse.
Get away from me, bear abomination.
He uses his back leg to dip the biscuit and put it in his mouth. From over his shoulder.
Oh, bother. Anyway, back to the discussion of what to do with Nualia. So what you doing?
I feel like the people of the town should at least have a say, or the local authorities, or
Yes, but turning up with the random halfling saying he's Nualia might raise questions about our random halfling.
Especially since
No,
I think you lot already told him that you killed her.
Yeah, what did you say? How did things go in town? What'd you tell them?
you know, they were happy to see me. Told them about the events.
What'd you
They
say? Did you
praised me.
say we killed all the baddies down there, or what?
Yes, I told him that we killed everything down there.
So you're
More
gonna want
me
to come out.
than you guys.
So you're going to come out as a liar if we come back with a prisoner?
Well, we can say we revived. I'm not worried about that. Y'all are thinking way too deep into this. They love us. Anything we do is okay.
Want to stress test that?
I'm not really worried about us showing up and telling them that we called the mass murderer. And I tell such a good tale. I feel like they were more enthralled in my theatrical performance than in the details of the minutia of what I was saying. And I kind of yada through some of it and mostly emphasized myself.
Okay, so why bother bringing her back then? As far as they know, the threat's gone. And the threat is gone.
Wouldn't it make you feel better for her to be in jail? To suffer for all of her crimes?
She's already suffered. Do you not know? I guess I didn't tell you what started her down all this bullshit.
It usually starts out with worshiping some kind of bad god, I'm sure.
Nope. Falling in love with the wrong guy and having the father figure basically act with a heavy hand. And Fix would give the gist of that backstory.
Yeah. It's very much the guy was a deadbeat when he found out she was pregnant, and then the dad, the adopted dad, was so religious that he was like, "No, I can't have a chosen one being a harlot. I'm going to lock her away in a convent."
After burning the baby to death.
After burning the baby to death, which he then gave to the nuns to have them do. So
if you let her
And she
go,
took that personally.
yeah.
Isn't she just going to raise another army of evil Lamashtuans and kill people?
Yeah.
Aren't we going to be back here again in like 2 months?
I hope not. But I've been talking to her while we've had her captive. And it sounds like she's getting tired of this cycle. And I was thinking about holding her here as a way of testing if she wants a new path, but it was brought to my attention that I'd be no different than all the others that tried to take control of her life interactions. I want to give her the chance to actually make her own decision. And if we meet again in the battlefield, then she's past the point of redemption, and I will not hold back anymore.
So fool me 4 times.
Oh, don't act so high and mighty, Manuel. We've all done stuff. I mean, I'm sure Rish has tasted human. I know I have.
He's stringy. Not really worthwhile, but not let thing go to waste.
And that whole impregnating a female thing and then just leaving, that's just how bears operate, really.
They typically don't.
The fire on the cub was an overkill, I do grant you. But...
I'm sure that would upset most mama bears, right?
Yeah. Usually just the forest predators take care of the runs. I would add a character like to remind you that most of the time nature is referred to as good aligned.
Right.
Hey, nature's just metal, okay?
Yeah. Although I think in
Neutral,
Pathfinder it's largely viewed as chaotic neutral, yeah.
Yeah, mostly just true neutral, I think. But I do think 5th edition's onto something when most wild animals just have unaligned, as in just completely off the axis, because animals just be animals.
Off topic, our fish just had babies,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a kind of fish that actually gives birth to live babies.
Mm-hmm.
And it only took 3 days before the mom started eating the babies.
Yep.
Yep. You have to make I think you have to use yarn to make a makeshift it looks almost like a mop that you put in there because the baby fish hide in that and they can't get in.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't help. It doesn't help that Cope hasn't been feeding the mama either. So.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. Is the babies come out to get food and they're like, "But yesterday you ran everyone away who came near us, and now you're eating us. They learn quickly, though. There's still like 10 in there.
Yeah, again, nature's metal.
Yep.
So I think the arguments have been made. So what's the consensus of what's happening?
Sounds like not too many people are objecting with Ifixa cutting her loose.
I mean, you're the word of your lord.
It wouldn't go that far, but
And it ain't about.
I'm still acting by the tenets, but more importantly, I feel like she deserves a chance to make her own decisions.
Okay.
It ain't about
She
fancy
promised you-
pants gods. They're not here.
She promised you this time she was going to be good.
I'm going to let her know that, she's free to do what she wants, but if we meet on the battlefield on opposite sides again, it will be for keeps. I will not hold back.
You're going to tell the person you already killed this.
I
Tech-
didn't kill her.
Yeah, out of character, Rich did.
No, I mean, as a group, you're going to tell the lady that's been trying to kill us for almost, how long have we been going? Like 6 months in this game?
Because she's been serving a master who's been giving her those instructions.
So she's not serving that guy anymore.
I'm going to give her the chance to take control of her life. If she doesn't want to take it, then she's made her decision. I'm sure we'll meet in the battlefield again. If not, then I hope she lives a happy life. She's definitely due for it.
It's up to you, but one last question.
Mhm.
What if the next time we meet, she kills one of us or you, and she wins?
She kills one of you, I'll bring you back. She kills me, then I hope she lives with that weight on her shoulders. But I'd rather it be me than you that fall by her blade if it comes to that.
Oh. Fixa, I think you're more important than that, but you do what you gotta do.
Thank you. And she would turn and go to Noalia.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you go to her, and what do?
I untie her, hand her a pouch with 60 platinum pieces.
Damn.
I talked with the group. I think I've convinced them to give you another chance. You're not going to be bound here. You're not going to be bound anywhere. But I earnestly hope we end the cycle that we've been on. We've been crossing swords far too long already. I just want a chance to talk with you, to see you again, and to catch up. But you're welcome to stay here if you'd like. You're welcome to go where you please. I just ask that you deviate from the path you've been on and live the life that brings you happiness.
So since you've been kind of talking to her and stuff for the past few days, and you gave her the speech, go ahead and roll me a diplomacy, and go ahead and add a +4 to whatever you roll.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, 29 on a natural 6.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
And yeah, I'll stick with that.
She thinks on it for a moment. Kind of like she's like stretching her hands and stuff after being tied down for like 3 days.
Mm.
And she's like kind of quiet as you gave her the speech and everything. Do you have a knife or something?
I think I have a spare dagger, yeah. She'll hand it over.
She thinks it for a moment and everything. Kind of twiddles the knife in her hand. and you see her like kind of flop it back and forth between hands. Roll me a 1d2, Afixa. She kind of stops, tossing it back and forth in her left hand, and you see her, like in a swift, rapid motion, slice off her right hand.
Oh damn, that was through bones and everything.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
like it was like, no. When she does it, you can tell that there's some infernal like slicing through, and she winces and like does that like that thing.
Fix would be quick to kind of stop the bleeding once she finished it.
Yeah, when you're trying to stop the bleeding, she holds you back for a second, and she like you see like she's trying to stop the bleeding herself with whatever infernal energy she has. Yeah, that's not stopping. Okay, and she kind of holds up the like squirting blood to you.
Lay on hands to mend that.
Yeah, and the hand is just on the floor. She doesn't try to make an attempt to reattach it. But she like sheaths the dagger in like an empty like sleeve on her belt. Give that to the little one that probably died because of me. We'll see if I see you again, but hopefully we don't see each other again in this life, because can't imagine it's gonna end well. As she opens a window and just jumps out of it instead of trying to walk out the door.
She would go to the window and just kind of watch her go. If she looks back, she'll wave, but just wait till she disappears over the horizon or into wherever Brock's line of sight.
Yeah, she just has like as she's walking, she kind of looks back at you as she's like tearing a part of her cloth or like shirt and like realizing like I need to, even if it's healed, I need to wrap this arm. This is probably a stupid move, but passion thing, and kind of just tucks it under her other arm and then disappears after probably an awkward amount of time walking, because you're on the top of a hill and she's walking down a hill.
Once she's out of sight, she would go grab the hand and offer it out to without your name on there, I can't recall. Priscilla. Yeah. She said this is her atonement for the action she's taken against you.
I mean, to just grow it back, but I guess that's okay.
In theory, sure, but I think one wouldn't go through all the trouble of cutting off one's own hand if she didn't mean it.
I guess. I don't know. Still don't know if that was the right call.
Only time will tell.
I guess so.
But I appreciate you understanding, even if you don't agree.
What the fuck am I gonna do with a hand?
Gork steps in. You gotta eat that.
It's a little bony. So, question is, do you guys have any business, or are you going to try to head towards Rhyme School?
Let's head towards Rhyme School.
Yeah, I think that was the last of the official business.
Are you guys going to just phantom steed up and take the time to ride over there? Or are you going to do any other method? Don't matter to me however you want to do it. I just wanted to...
I think Phantom Seed sounds fun. Also, I'll roll the dice with teleport, but that seems a bit risky.
Teleport, like, all the way to the bottom of the lake. Oh, shit.
Mistake made.
A sort of interesting thing in Riddleport. One to see. He's sort of on way.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Priscilla, you up for a ride?
Out of character, how are we going to be handling that, Richard?
It's up to you guys. I did say that Afixa can take the leadership feat and have her. You guys can have her as a cohort.
Yeah, I don't think we've done anything with the sheet.
You don't have to worry about that right now. We'll say that if you guys do get in a fight, we'll just say that out of character stuff that she's not participating yet.
Okay.
And you can retroactively say you bought things for her once you build the character.
Yep, it's all good then.
So for the session, she's just going to be a blank sheet, but
So she'll be our new cohort?
Yep. She's going to be level 11 to you guys is level 13 currently.
Mm.
And I told them that I'll let her benefit from the automatic progression, but she only gets half the ability score bonuses.
Gotcha.
That's fair.
You can buy stuff for that's like a +1 weapons or something if you need to have other than what she has. But
Yeah, I think I got off the call early last time. But
I sent this separately into messages between just Gombo and Loki to make sure if they wanted to do it or not, because I wasn't going to bring it up to the whole group if it was just a passing fancy that they didn't want to do, because it was just it seemed like a nice option for a previous PC character.
Yeah,
it's fun. Super fun.
I had the same thought, and I was going to bring it up, but then I was like, oh no, Gork's only got like 8 charisma. That's not good for the leadership.
Yeah, that's why I brought it to the two of you, because Afixa, she was going to be one of the primarily people to try to, essentially redeem Usilla.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you travel by phantom steeds over the lands.
Mm-hmm.
You see distant animals like wild horses running in the fields. You swear you see a couple people that you realize are a little bit of, like, just lone giants kind of wandering, but they kind of see you all and kind of give you a wide berth. They don't seem to be actively participating in any raiding of any kind.
I spit as we go past to see if I can hit one.
They're walking away because they know who we are.
You hit one square on the forehead.
He just looks up and it's just phantom seeds in the distance. Ah!
just the Simpsons. Ha ha.
Yeah.
But yeah, any stops you need to make on your way?
Lucilla would,
Fix
Fix would talk to Lucilla a little bit. Say, "Oh, do you remember Pharaoh Horus, Elrohir, Lysander, Eros, Xerxes the First?" And she would hold up the cat.
I always thought it was just called cat.
Well, you said you needed to give him, because when you first met, he said he had several names. You said give him 5. Well, there's 5. And also, Felix, show him your true form.
He turns into a white dragon. He's like, I'll have you know this is a little demeaning just to be transforming on a whim to show somebody, but I can fly.
Tiny dragon, that's adorable.
Yes, I am adorable. And then just kind of flies beside you guys.
I figured
a cat might as well fly.
Exactly. Plus, she's the storyteller. I figured what better way to get you involved in this story than to show off your true form and say she's fighting alongside a dragon.
This is true.
But that was it.
Yeah, no worries. So, Reese, did you actually want to do anything in Riddleport as you stopped by?
Oh, no, just wanted to see the Cipher Gate and then continue on.
No worries.
Just Smash Crystal all standing there with the Cipher Gate, the big arc. So it's just a big rock?
Yes.
Says Gork.
As, they think made by Thessalonian, yes?
Why does the city smell even worse than the other one? Says Gork.
But yeah, it takes you on the Phantom Steeds. It probably takes you maybe 3, maybe 4 days at most, because those things are fucking fast, and you have no issue with just going and making a straight line because you're in the sky.
You know, if we're doing these sort of stops, I hear Brinewall has the world's biggest ball of yarn. No?
Hmm?
Huh?
You just hear Felix. I demand to see the ball of yarn.
Roadtrip.
All the tourist traps.
Kitty cat walks by with "I saw the ball of yarn" t-shirt on.
This isn't Gork's first time flying. That's right.
Yeah.
Previously.
But yeah, you actually make your way relatively good time, making some stops, but otherwise not being accosted by any difficult terrain or having to make cuts between like lakes or forests or anything. And you come up
weather this time around.
It is getting rather cold as you approach Lake Stormunder. It is high up and it is beginning to get frosty as it is late into autumn, or late into fall.
I guess it is called Rime Skull. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
and it is very cold on the tips of it, but Lake Stormonder itself is rather cold as well. As you're arriving to the eastern shoreline of Lake Stormonder, you see the ground rises into craggy, snow-dappled roots of Rimeskull, casting a long shadow over the entire area. Not all of the ground here is rugged and mountainous. Several hundred feet from the lake's edge, you see the land suddenly levels off to create a circular hill. You see some rocks and some tenacious shrubs poking through the scattered clumps of snow here and there, but they are dwarfed by the ring of 7-foot-tall stone heads that circle the hill's edge. Their faces angled inward at each other, their mouths agape. To the east, the sheer mountainside of Rimeskull rises, icy and wind-blasted. 200 feet above leers a carving of an ancient face, its gaping mouth forming the large cave entrance in the mountainside. A 10-foot-wide stairway of stone descends from the cave to a ledge only 50 feet to the east of the circle of stone. The stone faces, rather.
Seems like a good place to take a bio if we can.
Yeah, we can go ahead and take a bio as you all kind of your characters land around the circle of stone heads.
Behold the majesty of this mountain and those trees over there. I'm going to go look at the trees.
Yeah. Bio break all around. I'll be right back.
You're back.
I'm back. Just had to grab some salami.
Yay, processed meat.
Yeah, I got this package. It's basically an adult Lunchable, but it has like 16 grams of protein because it has salami, cheese, and chocolate almonds.
Hey, you can eat food again.
I don't know about you city slickers down there in California, but down here, we just call a Lunchable.
Well, this is a Walmart brand knockoff Lunchable because it's like an adult one that has like the spicy salami with provolone. So it actually has less processed than normal, at least for the cheese. But yeah, to answer your question, Cope, I can't eat normal food again. I just have to be careful what I eat. Basically, I need stuff
small
that
amounts.
very small amounts. I can only really eat like normal meats and stuff when it's like there's sauce on it, because if it's too dry, it gets stuck in my throat and it feels like I'm gonna die. So I usually eat things that have like barbecue sauce, as long as it's not too high in sugar, or I'll get packages of like tuna or something.
Can you eat like cream sauce on chicken?
I can't eat chicken, period. Any chicken I eat, even no matter how it's cooked, is always too dry and it gets stuck in my chest. So I can't do dark meat or white meat unless it's like canned chicken. And if I was gonna eat canned chicken, I might as well just have tuna.
Yeah.
I've been doing ground turkey, and that's been fine though. And I made a basically chicken tikka meatball with some ground turkey.
Mm-hmm.
And I did that with some cabbage, and I do meal prep because I can only really eat like 4 to 5 ounces in a sitting. So I have a bunch of like these tiny. I have a bunch of these like tiny Tupperware containers. So I fill each one of them up with about 5 ounces of food, like 2 meatballs, some cabbage, and that's basically a meal each time. And I eat those like 4 or 5 times a day. And then
I'm pretty sure that's like 4 ounces is 1 bite for me.
It's like 2 bites.
2
But
bites,
I have to take a long time to chew now, because if I eat things and I don't chew enough, it does not feel good.
Yeah, it's real shit.
At least you're getting some flavor now.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not eating just liquid anymore.
Yeah.
Still can't do red meat though.
That's rough. Do you think, will you ever be able to? No, you said.
They said after 6 months I could do red meat, but like steaks are probably not going to ever be a thing because they're so hard to digest.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which sucks because I do like steak, but I could still have like stuff like carne asada where it's already chopped so fine it's not going to be a big of a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom had a surgery like that, and yeah, there's some things that are just gonna upset your stomach.
Yeah, and some things people can never get over and can never eat again. But some, like other than chicken, I haven't really had much aversion to anything as long as I eat in moderation. But, that's kind of why I got it, though, so I didn't go crazy with food, so.
Still prepare it and appreciate the flavors. You just can't eat a lot of it.
Is everyone back?
I'm here.
I believe so.
I think I haven't heard. Have I heard Loki? I can't remember.
Now that you mention it, no.
He might take a minute. He's the one who asked for the bio.
Hey, as long as he doesn't get another kidney stone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't wish those things on my worst enemies.
That was when I had my kidney stone. I had not gotten it diagnosed, and it just all came on in one night.
Oh god.
Yeah, and so I was laying on the couch at like 3 a.m., just kind of saying a prayer for my family that I hope everyone after I die goes on and they live great lives, because make sure I put my pants back on as I lay here on the couch, because this is where they're going to find me dead. I mean, those were seriously the thoughts that were going through my head. I had just released myself I just pissed out an entire horror movie gallon of like dark purple blood, and so that's how I'm going to die. So
No,
He
it
is
doesn't.
streaming down his face as he deletes every search history.
I'm back.
Yeah,
I
it'll
did
happen
not
once
think you'd do
your
that. No.
it'll happen when your organs start collecting crystals.
Yeah, kidney stones are not fun.
Nope. Been there. Nope.
I had the tiniest of one. Like, it passed without even me having to go to the doctor, and that still fucked me up for a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine were tiny. I was going to say mine were tiny. They looked like two spears that were like a half-inch long, though.
Yeah, mine was like, why do I feel so bad? Why can't I pee for the last 3 or 4 days? And then I finally went pee, and all of a sudden I was like, oh god, this hurts so bad. Why? And then I heard a ping in the toilet. Not like an actual loud ping, but enough to like, why did I hear something hard hit the toilet?
I never got that far because the centimeter one lodged itself in my ureter. That was not a good time.
Oh.
And I got that one removed and another one removed, but there's still another lurking in there that reminds me it's there whenever I'm dehydrated or have been drinking my water, because they'll just shut me down for a day of just sheer agony.
That sucks. Were you a big tea drinker before or something?
I was, yeah.
I was gonna say, because I know a lot of people who have issues with kidney stones need to stop drinking tea because it affects certain people that way.
Yeah, I've cut back quite a bit on tea and definitely been amping up water intake.
Yeah.
After I had mine, someone, and this may just be an old wives' tale, but a person I worked with was like, "Oh yeah, you need to stop like once a week and get a diet lemonade from Chick-fil-A." The doctor told their husband that would destroy their kidney stones.
That sounds like an old wife, though.
That sounds like
That
someone
sounds
who's-
like some bullshit to me.
I don't
Yeah.
know how old, because Chick-fil-A hasn't been around that long. But
a diet lemonade is a lemonade without sugar, which means it's
So basically, just go. They're telling you to drink lemon water, but artificial lemon water.
from a, let's be fair here, not a fantastic fast food chain.
Taste-wise, it's pretty fantastic, but business
Understatement.
practice is not the best.
Yeah.
Well, they
Lemons
say your
is
body's an
actually fresh
ecosystem,
squeezed.
but preferably you don't want that ecosystem to be caves.
So anyway, getting back into the game.
Mm-hmm.
No, we must discuss our digestive tracts more.
You are all around this circle now. Like, you landed, and it's, I don't know, couple hours past sunrise that you got here. And yeah, there are 7 stone heads that all inward facing each other. At the tip of the edge of this mountainside that next to the lake, and there's a small path heading up the mountain. But that's all you currently see.
Rich, didn't it say you were supposed to like cast spells at the heads or something?
Yes, might help to know which ones we need to cast where, I suppose. I guess I'll try to detect magic, see if that comes up with anything.
Oh yeah, they all radiate magic. Taking the time, I will tell you. Give me 1 second, and I'll tell you which ones cast are affected by what. So starting from the top, because going like clockwise, it's like circled like a clock. So the like 12 o'clock position, it emanates transmutation. To the 3 o'clock position, it emanates conjuration. The 5 o'clock position, 5 o'clock position emanates abjuration. Going around, I'll just go around the circle now. Then it emanates enchantment, illusion, evocation, and necromancy, going in a clockwise motion.
I mean, the thing basically said we gotta give it magic, right? Sounds like it wants something from each school.
Also speaks up. Or opposing schools?
Hmm.
These could be one over the other. Anyway, I guess first test, and then I'll cast Acid Splash on the one that was Conjuration.
Oh yeah. So as you cast a spell on it, it hits it, but it doesn't seem to actually have any desired effect of like acid splash. Instead, it seems to almost absorb into the stone, and it glows with energy for a moment before you feel the ground vibrate slightly. And have you ever seen those movies where all of a sudden you feel like they have this like concussant of energy that doesn't knock you back, but it looks like all like the particles in the air just kind of land on the ground immediately?
Mhm.
Like that pressure that gets emanated. It's like all the snow that's kind of like in the air, like kind of fluttering a little bit, because it's not like heavily snowing, but there's a light dusting no matter what.
Yeah.
But it all just like sinks to the ground as this pressure of arcane emanates from the statue. The glow and sound, the sound begins to like a piercing trill emanates from the head, almost like a I think I can actually do the sound. Hold on a second. Like kind of like that, but like
Wow.
ear piercing as it goes through, and like really high pitched, almost like a dog whistle combined with that kind of sound.
Mm-hmm.
And how
I think that's called
funny
is that called a trill sound, where
Yeah.
it's like echoey like that, but it's like high pitched.
Probably.
Yeah.
and how fucking funny would it have been if that acid splash hit the rock and it corroded through it and it toppled over into the one next to it. And we were like, oh shit, oh shit.
But the sound and the glow fade after a couple seconds. At which point the mouth opens up slightly more because it's already open, and inside you see a golden key.
I think worked. Riddle did say take keys.
Do you take the key?
If no one else does, after a second or two.
Mm-hmm. So you take the key, and it looks like to be made of solid gold and does emanate some same arcane magic as the statue does, but it's to a lesser degree. But it is still arcane in property. As you're looking over, those of you with probably like +5 perception, even just baseline, notice that the snow now is beginning to pick up as you begin to hear some sounds.
Wonder, oh.
As you see
Perception
something
for-
emanating from the top of the mountain.
Fix, draw a sword and shield.
Yep.
Sorry, that was me. I had some very gassy food at lunch.
As you look up into the sky, you see the largest dragon you have ever seen. Its wingspan
It's the
is
second dragon I've ever seen.
well, even detected even depicted, you see dragons depicted as pretty massive creatures, but this one, like, it's probably bigger than the entire like barracks of Sandpoint, like easily. Its wingspan is just blots out the sun as it approaches you all. Go ahead and roll me a knowledge arcana, anyone who wants to know what this dragon is.
Trained.
Rish, you know it's a dragon. You know it's white, but that's about as much as you know.
Yep.
What?
That's what a tool will get me.
Yeah, that's about as much as you get.
Is there anything Felix could roll?
Yeah, it's arcana.
I don't
Also,
think he's
he is a
trained in
dragon.
Arcana.
He could roll a pickup line.
I mean,
I don't know if
Let
that's
me
what the
bring
kids
you
say.
into a map real quick.
I know I haven't fixed up the sheet for Lucilla, but if she still has the same archetype as before, she's got 1 natural 20 on knowledge rolls per day.
Yeah, you can roll with that. This is clearly a ancient white dragon, or at least a worm level, I think. So you guys should be on this map now. I am going to reveal 2 things. This is what the dragon looks like in terms of appearance. But I found a token to use instead to give it more perspective of what the size of it is.
Yep.
So I'm going to put this over here to use as initiative. But I'm going to use the actual dragon icon one to determine where it's moving and stuff.
Looks smaller than I expected.
Yeah, me too.
I have to make it bigger. I think I have it set as a large one.
Gotcha.
Because it should be, I think,
Of course.
that. There we go. But that's still like pretty massive.
Oh yeah.
Because size category, it's 1 size category larger than Dos Eses, I think. Or no, it's the same category because they're both huge.
It's a big bear.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big bear.
Or beer.
That'd be too big of a bear for any bear.
Let's see. It's about, I'll use red to indicate 10 feet. He is about 80 feet off the ground. And if he's at the edge of the map over here, I'll just put it here so I can see it. He is about 70 feet away from the edge of the map currently.
So do we get an action to prepare?
Well, he knows you're here too. That's why I'm having everyone roll initiative.
Mhm.
I think we're still waiting on Pledrum. And then no one's getting a surprise round.
Yeah.
So you're all acting on initiative turn.
Right.
You guys can position yourself how you would be. Let's see.
I'm kind of liking this grouping because I could get Aura of Vengeance going if you guys want it.
Yep, and I've got room to grow.
Bree should be closer to here at the start because you were near the statue with the conjuration magic.
I'll just say I'm like here maybe.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out which one was which, but yeah.
This one's the conjuration one.
Six will probably be there.
Like I said, it kind of goes in a clockwise. So
I was counting Devocation, but it is Conjuration, yeah. Most of the ones that do the throw thing at thing are Evocation or Conjuration.
okay, so this thing is going to be. Let's see. Movement speed is plenty fine. Yep, it is just going to fly right to here. It is
Still on
going to.
way up.
No, it is going to go down a little lower at the moment. It is about 20 feet off the ground. And breath weapon time.
Mm-hmm.
I need everyone to roll me a reflex save, I believe.
It might be Fortitude for.
Yeah, let me double check. It has a couple different breath weapons.
I think for breath weapon, isn't it always reflex?
Not always.
If it does a status effect, it's usually Fortitude.
Actually, no.
Damages.
What it's going to do is it's going to use its breath weapon to create a blizzard in the area. Your movement speeds are reduced to a quarter of what they normally are.
Mm.
within 50 feet of this target.
Does it impact visibility?
Yes, it is considered obscured.
Is it cut by my lenses of fog cutting?
Yes,
Okay.
but your movement speed is still slowed.
Yeah.
So that's the radius of where your speed is a quarter of what it normally is.
Okay.
And it'll actually stay 30 feet off the ground. So it might be, I think it's, no, he'll stay 20 feet off the ground because he wants to get as many of you in this cone as he can. But that does take his breath, so he'll get it back in 4 rounds. So that's a lucky roll for you guys.
Mm-hmm. All right. Free action or a vengeance. Everybody can smite at the start of their turn. Swift action. She'll go ahead and smite the dragon. Let's see. Standard action. She'll go ahead and cast. Was it Angelic Aspect? Give her the ability to fly, and then start to move up.
So we got Fix's Smite.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, assuming it is evil.
Mm-hmm.
It's generally a safe bet. with cosmetics.
It takes effect for sure.
And let's see, what's my fly speed under Angelic Aspect? Uh, 30. Okay. So 30 divided by 4 is what, like 1 square? Or is it 2?
They're about
Probably just 1 square at this point.
Okay.
2 would be a third.
Okay.
So yeah.
So 1 square up.
This is why he did that, because
Yeah.
limited movement really helps him and not you
Yeah.
guys.
It's a good call.
Manual.
All right, Emmanuel will. Is that within range?
Yeah, but you do have a. Let me just double check because I
So
think.
that Severa wins. It might affect his archery.
Yeah. Give me a second. I have to look up.
I imagine. And just so you know, if you smite the guy, you get +6 to attack and AC and +12 to damage. +24 for the first attack that lands.
Sorry, I'm going to the weather menu right now so I can tell you exactly what effects are.
+6
Okay.
to attack. What was it to
+6
damage?
to AC and +12 to damage. That gets doubled on the first time it lands against an evil dragon.
So ranged weapons have a -2 in this condition because it's considered a strong winds.
Okay. All right, so Emmanuel's going to swift action.
And a 20% mischance.
Okay. Put his fix a smite on that dude. And with those mischances, he's just going to take a full round attack. Can we 5-foot step in
No.
Blizzard?
Because everything is
Ultra
considered
difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Okay. Figured. All right, so these are just regular.
All misses.
Ooh. 40 missed.
And you got 6
did.
for the smite.
Yeah, I'm in there
Okay.
with the smite.
Okay.
All right, and Dos Equis Esses is going to
Quarter speed to move, so.
All right, hold on, let me look at his movement.
What will they do?
Oh, I think his is 40. I don't see it on here. It's 50 with Long Strider, so quarter of that would be what? Call it 15.
Yeah.
All right, so he could move 30 as a double move. Oh, wait, 5 more over that way. And he'll hold tall. That's about all he can do.
Yeah, I'm realizing dragons usually have an aura at this age, but we also have a paladin with an aura that generally
that
takes
is-
that aura.
That is a good point. Everyone but affix does need to roll me a will save to resist Sphere Aura.
But
you
get
all
a bonus for being.
you all
Yeah,
get like a +4 for being around
Yep.
her, I think.
+4.
Chances of you failing this is pretty low, but
So
I'll
31.
tap a hero point to add a +4 to this.
Well, +8 if you do it ahead of time.
Oh yeah, +8 I do ahead of time. Oh yeah, didn't even need it, but it took a while to get through. So whichever, I'm pretty sure they both succeed with the +8.
so yeah, you all do manage to resist. Manuel Dossett says so you're all managed to withstand the fear of it.
That's the thing about auras. By the time they really come into the game, most people can save from the aura.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be just kind of a minimum thing.
It's also
Yeah,
supposed to be really penalizing for like if you want to have a big bad like with a fear aura that shows up early in the campaign, your players
Oh
are
yeah, then all the nukes run away.
In 5th edition, they're an action, which is interesting.
Are they? I
They
thought they
can-
weren't. I thought they were default within a certain radius.
Let me double check. I got my bestiary right here, or Mossman right here. I think they're an action, but you can do it multiple times against the same target.
Gotcha.
Meanwhile, well,
Legendary actions let you cheese it with
Yeah.
dragons.
guess I'll go ahead and use the free smite myself and cast haste on everyone. And then I'm not sure. I probably won't move.
Gotcha. Let him.
Like a adult black dragon, dragon can use its frightening presence, then it can make 3 attacks, 1 with its bite, 2 with its claws.
Well, this is quite inconvenient for me. I don't have any of my buffs up. So, going to start Inspire Courage for everyone around. Then I'm going to run. What's my movement speed right now? If it's 30.
A quarter. So 1 space for if you double move, you can go up to 3 spaces.
Okay. So I can move 1 space in a turn?
Yeah, because it's an awkward number, so it's either 1 space or if you double move, you can get 3 because it averages out higher if you double move.
Well, we're hasted, right?
Yeah.
You're hasted.
So 15,
Okay, so 15
feet as
feet.
a single movement.
Yeah, 15 feet is a single movement.
All right, so I will move here. So does haste increase your movement speed?
Yes.
It also
Okay, so that-
increases your AC by 1, and I think your attack by 1.
Yeah. You get a
And
plus
then-
1 to attack and AC. You get an extra attack when you do a full attack. And you get up to 30 feet movement speed, basically double whatever your movement speed is normally.
All right. I am going to go ahead and pop Shadow Bard. And I will put, what was the one we used last time?
Michael, you do sound sick. Welcome back to school.
Trying to see. What was the... I'll just have to look up on the class Arcane. Oh, was it just speed that we used to get another attack?
But we have haste going, so it doesn't.
Yeah, if you have
stack.
haste, speed doesn't
Oh, yeah.
stack. Yeah.
So I think you did like shocking or something like that. I mean, it's a white dragon, so flaming probably would.
All right, so
Wait.
instead I will use Inspire Greatness, I believe is the... Yes. Inspire Greatness. I don't know why it's not going into the chat. Did it? Oh, it
Yep.
did, okay. I was just scrolled up.
And who are you targeting with that?
I'm targeting Gork.
Woo!
He's still 20 feet up. But maybe you could climb the stone heads or something.
I have
Sure.
a plan. All right.
Go.
First things first, I'm going to use an action to turn into a celestial dire bear.
Need size increase.
Yep. All right, then I'm going to swift action place my smite on the dragon.
You're going to use yours instead of fixes.
I can use both.
Ah.
But don't you have to activate each one separately?
That's why I said I use a swift action. But the bonuses do stack. We've discussed this in the past.
But I think you only
But I
get one
think
swift action, so you have to do one and then the other the next turn.
Yeah, we have to. You have to.
Oh,
designate
okay.
If it was a
Either
free
way,
action,
I'm not getting within range this turn anyway, so it doesn't matter.
No, that's
Um,
fine. I just wanted to make sure what you were doing.
Yeah, sure. I'll just put hers on there first then.
Yeah, I think hers gives the better AC bonus.
I mean, mine doesn't give any, but it adds a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, same for your brother.
So then what I'm going to do here is currently as a dire bear, my speed is 40 and then haste adds 30. Right?
Mhm.
So that's 70 and then it's 1/4 of 70. Calculate how much speed that would be.
I think that's still 15.
Yeah, it's still 15 feet, but that's... I mean, what's your movement right now, Fixa?
I think everyone's
Mine
like
is
15 right
15.
now.
I think if you double move, you could probably get one more square out of it.
Yeah, but I standard actioned.
So probably still 15 then.
Hey Gumbo, if you add the temporary hit points, just like plus onto your health bar, it'll go past the end of the health bar, so you'll know when those temporary hit points end. Like if you just add like plus however many you get onto your health bar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
Yeah, those will get deducted first. Obviously.
yeah, I think that's what my buffs already do.
Yeah.
Because they're...
Well, the
I
ones
don't
that give you just Constitution bonus just up your max and your
Yeah,
total
I don't...
Yeah, but this one gives you
temporary hit points.
Oh, yeah, the Inspired
2
Rage.
additional hit die.
So it's the average number. So you're a D10, I think, right?
But like, if you look at Pledrum's token, I have like 118 in there. But if I just go like plus 50,
Yeah, that's what I have it on my buff. It
it
says
doesn't do that anymore. Never mind.
12 to HP is what I have on mine.
Yeah, it doesn't go over the bar. It just shows a plus symbol.
On my thing, it does show that it increases my max and current, but then next to it shows it is 12 temporary hit points. So I have.
I
Well,
liked I liked when it went over the bar because it's a good indication of like this is temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that too because I also do my AC in mine, and it used to show me when I have a buff on,
Yep.
increasing my AC.
So what sort of action would it be during my movement to grab a Fixa and put her on my back?
It would. You could move over to and she can get on your back, but you wouldn't be able to grab her since you already used your action and Swift and everything.
Yeah.
And how slow it is right now. You can
But she
get.
does have her own wings at this point.
Yeah, I did. This idea was before haste kicked in because otherwise my bear form would be definitely faster than your little wing flaps.
That's true.
But all right, powering through. I guess more accurate. Hold on. Like there, I guess, so I can do it in a single move.
Gotcha. It's going to cast a spell. And is going to then fly over to here and then land on all of you. I need a reflex save from everyone except for Dos Esis and Pledrum.
Whoa.
Fail. Pass. So, Emmanuel, you managed to stumble out of the way. But the rest of you are now pinned underneath this creature.
I would like to try reroll that.
You can if you like.
Yeah, we'll tap a hero point to reroll because I got really low on that one.
Can I tap a hero point to add 4 to mine to make it an even 30?
You can if you like.
I'll do that. Might not work, but it's worth a shot.
Okay, so Reach is crushed underneath it by itself. So
I can at least teleport out from under it.
you are pinned and you take 21 points of damage. But everyone else manages to just sidestep it. You'd probably be like right here, Afixa.
Okay.
But that is its turn as it used its action and its movement to crush on you. So it is now on
So
the
crush
ground.
on us.
Cast
Got a crush on
spellcraft to
Rish.
try and figure out what it cast.
Yeah, you can do spellcraft. Yeah, 33. It is a spell known as Caustic Blood. Anytime you damage it, it also damages you with acid.
That's fair.
And it travels in a 10-foot line, so if it hits people behind you too.
Okay, that's good to know. Vix is going to swift action use Litany of Righteousness.
Can't remember what does it do?
I just posted it. So basically, if it succeeds a will save, or if it fails a will save, until the start of my next turn, it takes double damage from all attacks made by good creatures with a good aura.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a spell pen.
All right, that's just
Your caster level plus your casting modifier.
okay.
And if you had the feats, you would get bonuses, but I don't think you do. So
34.
34 does manage to get through it. So it'll roll that will save.
It's not. I don't know if yeah.
Oh, natural 20.
Yeah, it would need a natural one to succeed. So, all right, and then full attack. Like toss on power attack, and go. I do not have blessed weapon up,
Yeah, it
so.
doesn't confirm then. So,
But it is a +4 to it. Wait, no, because I'll be taking leadership instead of critical. Or
I will tell you,
focus.
even with the +4, it wouldn't have confirmed anyway.
Okay, good to know.
But the first one does get through. It does do some damage, but it does manage to resist.
Add 12 to that for the first smite landing.
Okay,
So
and yours, yeah, and you have the adamantine, so it does go through any DR it has.
Plus smite allows that anyways.
Oh yeah. But it does, like, you're able to get through that first blow, and you try to double down on it, but you just can't get through its hide. It's not only thick as hell, but it also seems to be magically reinforced. But
Still landed a hit. I'll take it.
Yep.
Does Fix have blood for the Empire?
No.
Richard, question for you out of character. Aspect of fire that I always have on this bear character, I never remember to add because I have to roll an extra 3d6 because I can't put it on as a buff.
Mm-hmm.
3d6 would average out to 9. Would you be okay with me just making it like a +8 to damage? That'd be below average.
I let you do it at +7.
Okay.
Just a flat +7 fire damage.
Yeah, +7 to damage.
I thought you could have just added it as extra dice since you already have it on all the time anyway. I thought there was another category.
You're absolutely right. I could. I would need to go through and modify my attacks or my macros.
For today, we
now,
can just do the +7.
yeah,
but
that's smart. It's it's the only one that I ever switch. Like if I need to make him fly, I would turn off the fire and make him fly.
But I think there's a box next to extra dice that you can uncheck anyway. So if I remember correctly, I could be wrong.
No,
but anyway,
bonus die. There's another damage. I'll mess with it.
Yeah, you can fiddle with it later.
All right. So flanking with Gork.
Mm-hmm.
Bardic buffs up.
Did he start doing courage?
I don't know.
Yeah, Pledrum started courage on his last turn.
Oh, okay, I missed that.
Wait, how does he already have Greater Magic Fang and all that stuff on? You didn't have time to buff.
No, he always uses 2 Greater Magic Fangs, Long Strider every day.
Oh, does it last all day?
Yeah, it's a long duration spell.
They're hours per level.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot I was flanking, so would 43 have confirmed the crit? No, okay.
Its AC is very high.
Yeah, apparently.
right, so full round of improved unarmed strike.
Hit and miss.
Oh, first he swift action used his smite as well.
Okay.
Secondary claw.
Wait, does he have smite as a aberrant bear? I thought that was a thing from when you were a celestial one.
Celestial is a feat. The aberrant is like his archetype for his familiar.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's stupid.
Third one will miss.
Okay, so no grab, another claw.
That one will hit.
Does it grab?
Nope.
Okay,
Because
bite.
it's natural one, I think, for the grab. So
Does the bite hit?
Yep.
And then slam. And these would all bypass DR.
how are you getting plus 38 to these attacks, Cope? This is even with smite. That seems heavy.
Yeah.
So let's go through it.
Yeah, because I need to go through this because this is
Definitely.
a little ridiculous.
All right, so big game feat, he gets +1 to attack, +2 to damage, anything larger. Smite, he gets +11 to damage.
Okay.
That's his smite. Bardic buff, he gets +3/+3.
Okay.
Flanking, he gets +2 to attack. Aspect of Fire, he's getting +7 to damage. Greater Magic Fang, he gets +3/+3. Aspect of the Bull, he gets +4 to Strength. His Strength right now is a 31, which is a +10. So that's +10/+10. Fix's Smite is a +6 to attack, +12 to damage.
Jesus.
And
Okay.
then haste is a +1/+1.
It's a +1 to attack, not to damage on haste, but yeah.
Oh, I have +1 attack, +1 dodge, +1 reflex. So
Yeah,
no
dodge.
dodge.
Is
I
AC.
read dodge and thought damage.
Oh, it's only +1 to the dodge AC from haste. I had it as 2 for some reason. I'll adjust that.
I feel like the stacking of smites gets a little ridiculous, but what the fuck ever. You guys are destroying this thing already.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait till my turn comes.
You guys do you then. Emmanuel, I think you still have your turn. That was just the bear.
Emmanuel's going to turn into a raven and fly away.
Oh yeah, I did also forget something. Let's see. I needed to make. Let's see how many attacks hit. 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, the acid.
Oh yeah, the fire.
4. So I need 4 reflex saves from you.
Okay.
Well,
He
from
is-
Dos Ex.
Yeah,
He
for
does
Dos
not.
Ex.
Oh, and one for Fix.
1 for Fix. Well, no, it wasn't happening. Yeah, it was 1 for you as well. So those all fail from Dos Equis, but Fixa passes. So magic number is 27. So let me do the damage for Dos. Let's see, that was 4 fails. That is 48d6. You take 169 points of acid damage. Yeah, I can do damage too, motherfucker.
Jesus.
Luckily, it doesn't like his attacks wouldn't have lined up with you.
Yeah.
I
Well,
could
I just-
I
I
could
flew
technically
over
make the
here.
argument, but I'm not going to.
Flew over here after he died.
Yeah.
Apparently.
But yeah, Dos is dead.
Those
Mm-hmm.
avenge
Oh.
your brother, Gord.
Told you you got my brother killed.
Yeah, and also it
Protection
continues to burn for a round after it takes damage.
As long as he doesn't disintegrate him, I'll bring your brother back. He's just going to feel really bad.
Fixie, you take half of 25, and you don't burn for a round afterwards. And there's no spell resistance on this spell, so because it's a
That's
conjuration spell.
Mm-hmm.
So, just for clarification,
Oh,
it's
it's clarification.
the acid blood. It's a how many
Do
d6?
damage to him. It is 12d6
Gotcha.
per attack you do.
Okay.
Of
As a
acid.
celestial dire bear, I have acid resistance 15, so it is
So I'll do them
technically
separately if you do multiple.
yeah, it is mathematically possible I take no damage from any of them.
mathematically, but chances of no damage is.
Sorry, I was muted. So he also has DR 15 acid.
So that would
Okay,
have been
how do you
4.
have everything I have but more?
Yeah,
He's
it's an
your
animal
brother.
companion too. This is,
There's some sort of bullshit going on here.
He's your brother. He's your big brother.
there's still some kind of fuckery going on here.
Yeah, like
I don't have the
animal companion
I don't have
do
the brain
everything
power.
a PC can do, plus some extra stuff.
Well, he is a mutant.
That's
Yeah.
still
Greatest bear ever known to man.
I'm not
But-
questioning the narrative. I'm questioning the numbers.
He's
Also,
still going to be almost dead. Do you want me to just bolt take it down by 60?
it would have been minus 15. Minus. So you said he has DR 15.
Yeah.
So he would have 60 hit points back.
Do you want me to go through the numbers and add it up and see if he
Well, we
negated
can just
all
take
of
we can just
Just-
take
just-
60
no,
off of the.
it? Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
fine with the
The
60.
number
Also,
will work out the same.
So just give him 60 hit points back.
Also, mid-tier
he's-
angelic aspect gives acid resistance 10, so for fixing.
Fix it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so I fix it would take 10 less damage. Anyway, Manuel's turns down. He turns into a bird and flies away.
Mm-hmm.
So it is Reach's turn. You are currently
So-
pinned.
We've done it a lot before, but it's part of the move action.
Yep.
Slide out from under her. It's probably a her. Who knows? Haven't checked the cloaca. Anyway, now my brilliant plan for this turn,
To check the
if
cloaca.
you'll allow it,
Mhm.
not yet, is to cast Wall of Force as a dome low enough that we can get under it, but the giant dragon cannot.
I'll allow that, yeah.
Ooh, that's creative. I like it.
Yeah, I'm not even going to make you roll for that. That's easy enough to do. You can basically say that there's pillars supporting it, and then there's a dome on top. So, yeah, it will not be able to fly away then.
Mm-hmm.
You are within striking range, though. You might need to do a cast defensively.
You
teleport there.
movement. I might get behind this rock.
Okay.
Dimensional slide is part of a movement, so you can still use the 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
If you're moving out after you teleport, it will still get an attack on you because it does have reach when you're moving. So, are you just
Yeah.
teleporting right there, or are you?
Yeah, I'll teleport there. You can
Okay,
still
let me-
see it, I suppose.
Let me check
Could
its
teleport
reach.
further away.
Yeah, I will
got
show you
massive
the
reach, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's basically reach starts from here and it has a 15-foot reach. So
Yeah.
it can if you can teleport to here, you'll be out of the reach. But anything before that,
Teleport all the way out there, stand up and cast.
no worries. So that's your turn, and it is Pledrum's turn.
If I live, my next trick will be to cast Dispel Magic on the fucker.
All right. Now I'm going to go 15 more feet away. And then I will cast Mirror Image on myself.
Gotcha.
Which would be +4 at this level, I believe.
Look, I accidentally skipped Gork.
Yeah.
I-
Enough the
I
clerk's trying
actually-
to replace me.
I accidentally double-clicked the arrow. We all know Cope likes to make broken shit. He's that kid who broke all his toys in elementary school.
All right, minimum images.
Yeah, still 5.
All
Gork,
right.
what you doing?
Swift action, put my smite on him now.
Oh no, I'm not.
Oh, he's not done. Sorry.
The standard action, so I thought he was done.
Well, maybe, I don't know. It just went a little fast there, Richard.
Well, usually I see standard action and I think, okay, done. Because you already.
Yeah, I did a move in a standard, I think.
Yeah. But I forgot at this level you can get all kinds of shenanigans.
But yeah, that's it, Richard. You can go.
Okay, sorry. So yes, Dork. You have double
All right.
smite on, and it's time to go to Smite Town.
Now the decision is if I should go all out or if I should go measured, because that acid blood can still kill me.
I mean, we have to hurt it either way, so I recommend hitting it harder rather than more often.
Well, it's going to be kind of the same damage either way. I was just deciding because I can do a full attack with just my bear claws, or I can do unarmed strike plus secondary claws and bites. Which would do, like, double the number of attacks.
You're bypassing DR, so I feel like, and you get a huge stack of damage from smites. So I feel like trying to connect is more important.
All right. First up, unarmed strikes. The extra
Hit,
one,
miss,
extra one from haste.
miss. So before we do that, anything else that's resolved? Go ahead and roll a reflex save to dodge the.
Oh yeah. Also, there's a plus for flanking.
+4 flanking?
+2 from flanking.
Okay, so the second one will hit, but the other one still miss.
All right, and then you said 2 reflexes.
Yes.
25,
Both
25.
fail. So 41 and 44 for the acid damage.
All right. Here's what I'll do: is I'll just subtract 41 and then add back 15. And then I'll subtract 44, and I'll add back 15. Let Roll20 do the math for me.
Let me reduce his health by that number.
All right. And now I still have 2 secondary bear claws. Yeah, those will miss.
Yep.
And bear bite.
Miss.
Yeah, even with the +2. Yeah, I think I'll just do normal bear claws next time, because the thing when I do all the attacks is that it's technically a little bit lower to hit on each one. But hey, at least I still did like 100 damage.
It succeeds on casting defensively as it dimension doors. You see it about 400 feet away, flying back towards the top of the mountain.
Wait, I
Going
forgot.
back into the cave.
Oh, wait, none of the bear claws hit, so I didn't get a grapple.
So the combat's currently over as it fled. And you see it fly back to the top of the mountain and into a cave up top. Well, technically the mouth of the giant head inside that makes up a cave.
He's nesting where we need to go.
Yeah,
Can we jump up there and follow him?
You guys heard it
Keep
quite
up
a
the
bit.
fight?
Let us finish down here first.
I'll just remain in Celestial Diabear form, because those smites are still going for a bit if it decides to come back.
Yeah.
That's true. Do we need to stay in
You don't have to stay in
turn
initiative.
order? Okay.
You guys fucked it up sideways for there.
What was that cure wands? Cure light?
He gave you.
and
They
cure
gave you
moderate?
a full cure wounds light and a full cure moderate.
I don't remember what moderate was.
All of that. I call shenanigans on that bear companion. How can an elk companion do everything just as well as a PC plus some more stuff?
Because he's just your older brother. He's better than you.
No, I'm not talking roleplay. I'm talking mechanics scope.
Yeah, he's legit. We can go over it.
Let's do that post game.
Yeah.
He's no Manfred, but he can go fast. Really, it's all fixes. Smite.
Okay. So if it'll take it, I've got Detect Magic for Divination. I don't think that was one of the ones, was it?
What was that? Sorry.
I don't have divination on the list of schools.
Divination. Yeah, divination did not emanate from any of these statues. Though, if you remember, based on your research, ancient Thassalon hated divination magic and considered it a sub-school that wasn't real magic.
I can do a cantrip of transmutation.
Yeah, because I got Mage Hand for transmutation to the north. And
I can do conjuration, create war.
I already got that one. That summoned the dragon.
Yeah.
I could use a magic missile for evocation.
All right, Gork. This is for your healing.
Technically, I already have Endure Elements up, so I can't cast that. Figured since we're getting into the cold. Unless someone else has a cantrip or something. So we need Abjuration, Enchantment, Illusion, Evocation, and Necromancy.
Let me see. I've got Evocation with an extra Litany of Righteousness. I've got Enchantment with Night Scalding.
Don't know that I have any enchantments up.
I got Necromancy with Blindness, Deafness.
As do I. And Web's Conjuration. Let's see, Visibility is Divination, so that won't help. Got Mirror Images and Invisibility for Illusion.
I'm spontaneous, so if you can find what you can't hit, I can find something at one level to get it, maybe.
I think that leaves... well, no, we got Necromancy covered. Do you want to contribute a spell or something? I'm going to go ahead.
Tell me what you need.
I'm going to go ahead and use Evocation for a magic missile.
I've got Abjuration as well with a protection from evil.
That'd be a good one.
All right. Actually, we'll have Felix use that on the corresponding stone. Protection from evil for an Abjuration.
So you cast that on for Abjuration?
Yep.
Another key pops out as it repeats the same process.
Did we do an Evocation?
You currently have done a Conjuration and an Abjuration.
I did magic missile for an Evo.
Okay, so you have that one as well.
I've got Felix has Bless for Enchantment.
That'd be good.
Alright, so Bless for Enchantment.
You can also use cantrips since you've already determined that.
Yeah.
So you need Illusion, Necromancy, and Transmutation.
I got spell-like ability of Blindness, Deafness.
For Transmutation.
Okay. So Illusion and Necromancy?
Yeah.
I could use my spell like Blindness, Deafness for Necromancy. So I'll use my spell like ability, Blindness, Deafness.
Yep.
Illusion, if someone's got a cantrip or something of that.
I do not have any illusion.
Yeah, Ghost Sound would be good. Good one.
By the way, I don't think it really matters for our group because the way the smites work out, but I looked it up. Damage stacks, the attack to hit does not stack.
Yeah, the attacks to hit don't stack, and that's not a problem for me because I don't get a bonus to hit for my smite.
I don't think anyone but the Affixus smite actually gets a bonus to hit with, which is why I said it doesn't really apply to us. Mm-hmm. But from what I saw, AC bonuses and attack bonuses don't stack, but the damages do.
Yep. Yeah, because I got a negative.
I was curious, like, do they actually stack? But all sources say they do, except for attack and ACs.
Yep.
So, Illusion, going once, going twice.
I don't have any illusion.
I guess I'll use Mirror Images and then use the Pearl to restore that.
Let's see. Is this the old sheet that you can... No, it's a blank sheet. Okay.
What about Dos Esses? Does he have illusion?
Oh, I
Probably
didn't
not.
check his spell.
You can say that Lucille has
I'm-
ghost sounds because I'm pretty sure she did.
I'm certain she had at least one illusion spell because out of character, I love illusion spells. It's one of my favorite schools, so I usually always.
And I
pick
know she
something.
has some to begin with, so we can just say that Lucilla cast an illusion spell for you guys.
Yep.
You can
Okay.
save your image.
And that's all the keys.
Yep. So you have all the keys.
Now we have to follow the dragon.
Indeed. That
Up
darn
the
pesky
long,
dragon.
winding stair.
How long do smites stay on someone? Like a day?
Until they die.
No, I think it's a day. Let me double check.
Something like a day.
Remains into effect until the target of the smite is dead or the next time my paladin rests.
So if we just press on, then we can both
All right.
still smite them.
Yeah, get a fix of some more coffee.
So you guys healed up and heading up?
Hold on.
Yep.
Gonna burn through these ones before we make it a day.
Well, they were given to you as a gift for this exact reason. So
Yeah, that was a good call because I'd forgotten to replenish our 2.
So yeah, as you begin to climb this massive stairway that looks like it must have been built for and by giants that probably took years, if not decades, to complete, chiseled out of the side of this mountain, a 20-foot wide and 30-foot tall stone arc frames the first steps, while looking up, the final steps lead directly into the carving of an ancient face, open with a cave entrance. A 7-pointed star etched deeply into the surface of the face as you begin to climb. As you're walking up, you kind of look down briefly to see the massive stairway below as you're about halfway up, and you see bones just lying in heaps over the side of the stairwell. You imagine they're probably remains of whatever has came to claim this dragon before.
Mm-hmm. Or whatever
Everyone
it's
roll me a
called.
perception.
The dragon, licking its wounded side, looks up and just sees a bunch of Super Saiyans entering. We're
Also, roll
bullying
one-
an ancient dragon.
Roll a perception for Dos Esis as well, by the way. I'll just tell you. What you're rolling is basically going to determine whether you get surprised or not.
If it's invisible, I do have scent.
It is not invisible.
Okay, just letting you know.
On the way up, would Fix be able to cast Blessed Weapon?
As long as it lasts more than rounds.
It does.
Okay.
Oh, well, let me double check.
If it's rounds, I'd probably hold off because.
Minute per level.
Okay, then you're fine.
Alright.
But I will bring you to this map real quick as you're climbing the stairwell. As everyone begins to see massive stone-like hands protrude from the wall and attempt to knock you off the bridge.
Mm.
I'd still be big, by the way.
I just moved your tokens from another page, so
Yep,
I'll
no problem.
adjust you. So everyone can roll up some initiatives.
Fix and Rish, did you get that healing above?
No,
Oh,
I did not.
no.
Sorry, what was
It's in
how
the
much
chat
was it?
for you two.
17.
17? Alright.
Well, 17 for Rish, 24 for Fix.
Alright, I'm back to full. Thank you.
Okay. So Afixa is caught surprised. Emmanuel is not. Rish is not. Gork is not. But everyone else is surprised. So Gork, Rish, and Emmanuel will get a surprise action, standard action. During the first initial round of initiative, but everyone else will basically not be able to do anything for the first round. Let's see, Pledger's on, Gork's on, fix it. I need a manual on the initiative tracker.
Okay. And the bear's got to be bigger.
Okay. So, Emmanuel, you were not surprised, but your bear was, so you can take an action, but the bear cannot.
All right, hold on. I got to turn these smites and stuff off because we do not have them on. Are these giants?
These are clearly earth elementals of some kind.
And they are
They just emerged
Huge.
from the wall. They are
huge
huge.
size. Okay. Got swift action, put his aspects on. We do not have haste anymore. We do not have Bardic buff, I assume.
Yeah.
Nope, not Bardic either.
Okay.
Yeah, with all that
And
time healing, you do not have haste any longer.
Yeah. And it took us a while to figure out spells and stuff to cast.
Yeah, anything you had on you that was 10 minutes or longer, you still have. But minutes per level spells and anything below that would have been gone during that time you took the heal and everything.
Yep. And I don't know if you heard me because I was talking with Loki, but he cast Gravity Bow as they were coming up as well.
That's fine.
And he'll take a bullseye shot and fire move action to bullseye shot and then fire at that dude.
The one straight ahead of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Using Final Strike.
That will hit. Does some damage to him.
That's it.
Does
It's
he
like
take-
wait. It's a single action, right?
Yeah.
A standard action only. Okay, he wouldn't have been able to bullseye shot, so that's 4 less on the attack.
Okay, it still hits.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I need to check something. Because some elementals are immune to certain things, so making sure he's not immune to electro. Nope, he took that damage. Gork, you were not surprised. You got a single standard action.
All right. I fix it. Is surprised. Yeah.
Yes.
Can I use my action to just bite her on the scruff of the neck and swing her behind here out of the elemental's reach?
Yeah, you can just take your action to move her back here.
Yep.
I assume a Fixa allows it.
Yep, for sure.
Okay, Reesh was surprised. Pledrum was surprised. Wait, no, Reesh was not surprised.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I gotta
No,
think.
sorry. I was looking at your initiative, not your perception up there.
Hmm.
So,
Well, I'm gonna use Dimensional Slide to go back a ways.
gotcha.
Always nice to have the muscle between me and the danger.
Their turns. They're all within reach. He is going to try to bull rush Emmanuel off the side of the stairs. Give me a second, because they have a lot of bull rush things.
How high up are we?
Somewhere between yes.
Let's see. You are 150 feet up from the ground.
Oh God.
You can
So-
survive that.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, so he is going to attempt to bull rush Emmanuel. Let me roll that. Should be right on this. It should be 34 when I roll it. If it's not... Okay, so it's 2 higher. So that'd be a 43 to bull rush.
1 moment, Bob. Let's go to the till of the tape. That's for CMD. It's 29 CMD.
Okay, so you fly like 20 feet back as it smacks you. Yahoo! As you fall.
Yeah, beat it by 10.
Can I?
I think it's only half that, but
So you get pushed back for additional 5 feet for every 5 which you beat CMD. So
yeah, it's at 15. Still, yeah, 20 feet, basically. He's off the fall. Either way.
yeah, and you don't do damage when you do a bull rush, correct? I'm just reading it to make sure. But
Yeah, it's an
I
I
extra
think
thing.
I think you need greater bull rush.
Yeah.
well, they have greater bull rush.
Oh.
So.
Then maybe. Let me see.
Yeah, improved bull rush and then greater bull rush.
Greater bull rush.
Oh no, it provokes attacks by your allies.
Ah.
Which, hey, his ally is not within reach, so you don't get attacked for damage.
I know
But-
there's like an archetype or something that lets you,
Hmm.
on like a hit, do a bull rush or a style feat or something, but it's not default.
Do you have any immediate actions to prevent your fall, Emmanuel?
I'm looking. I don't think I do. I have Featherfall, but I have to be in planar focus air. So it depends on how fast I fall. If my
I'm going
turn
to say
comes
if you
up
don't have
before I
something
do.
to, if you don't have something to act right now, you're going to fall because on each round you fall like 100 feet. So on your turn, you're going to fall the rest of the way anyway.
But I would immediately get Featherfall on my turn because it's
Would
a
you
swift
immediate?
action.
It's a swift.
It's not immediate. It's swift.
I would say then you're going to take the damage then.
Okay.
If it was an immediate or a free action, you could do it. I mean, it's only 15d6.
No argues.
You land on your back on the ground, so you're safe from any more attacks. But he is also going to try to bull rush Dos Esis. So that's a 45 against Dos Esis. What's his CMD?
Oh, he's pushing Dos Esis.
Yes. He's a big
His
target, so he can still
CMD
do
is
it.
32.
32, so that beats it
But
by
he
5, 10. So
He
10.
may have some abilities though.
So he does fall unless you have an ability that prevents it. Well, actually, if you don't have an ability, I'll let him have a climb check to try to grab onto the side of the stairs because he's like right at the teetering edge.
No,
Man, why wouldn't
he
we
can't.
just
He
use
can't
Mantle
disappear.
Speed?
What was that?
Same thing for Dos Esis. I could, if you ruled that Emmanuel hits the ground and his turn would come up before Dos Esis would hit the ground because he'd still be 20 feet off the ground.
This is
He can
essentially
slip.
happening simultaneously because it's both
Okay.
the elementals happening at the same time.
Then no, he does not have
Okay,
anything.
go ahead and
to
roll
do.
me a climb check to see if Dos Esis can grab the side of the stairs because he didn't get pushed back quite as far as Emmanuel did.
Ooh.
Yeah, so he does not fall, but he is like hanging on to the side there. So with that climb check, he'll be able to basically get back up on here on his turn. So
Okay.
You are on the ground down below. You taking 53 points of damage, Emmanuel,
Yep.
but otherwise you're fine.
Oh, I need to take that damage.
Try to parry the ground.
He stands up and he swift action invokes his air planar focus. Too late. But he's with that swift action, he can also change Dos Esis, and he's going to change his fire into air, so he now has constant featherfall and levitate if he needs it. Manuel's going to levitate up. You said I'm 150 feet down?
Yes.
Okay, so I think he can only go his move speed, so he would go 40 feet up. I'm just going to give him a dot. I guess
Just
he
use the
can
red
double.
dot for, oh yeah, the blue that works.
I guess he can double move. I'll check that when it's not his turn. But Dos Esis can you make him bigger? He's supposed to be huge right now.
He is huge right now. This
he
is
is
large.
huge right now. Sorry, I was looking at Gort. It's hard when you've got another giant person right next to you.
Fucking Gork being chopped liver over here.
Yours is the one in the hat.
No, I mean Gork is so big already. I was like, oh, he's only one size bigger. 5 foot up, and he's going to use lunge to full attack. So
I think you can only lunge with a single attack, can't you?
Yeah, lunge makes it so you can only do a standard attack, one attack with you do a lunge. You can't full attack with a lunge.
really?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the entire point of it.
That's the whole point is you're devoting yourself to one whole attack. Like you can vital.
I
with a
disagree.
lunge.
You can
Here,
vital.
check it out. You increase the reach of your melee attacks by 5 feet until the end of your turn by taking the -2 to your AC until your next turn.
Yeah.
Oh
and it
yeah, you know
doesn't
what I was
say-
thinking of? I was thinking of monkey lunge.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look up monkey lunge. That
It's a
sounds
style
exciting.
feat thing. Don't
Yeah,
get too excited.
it's like it has lunge as a prerequisite, but it makes lunge worse. So
Mhm.
All right.
Kinda
Has
like-
anybody hit this guy? With
Literally,
blood
no one's had a
fire.
chance to act yet, Cope.
God, we've gotten the shit beat out
Monkey
of us.
Lunch has
It-
the same
We,
Huh.
same
we have
description, just negates the AC penalty.
Cope,
Okay,
we have been on them affecting you, and now you try to affect them for the last 15 minutes. No one's done anything.
Sorry, guys. All right.
Miss and hit. Miss. Miss. And miss. And miss.
All right. That's it for him.
Dork.
I'm going to 5-foot step up to this one.
Gotcha.
And then I am going to, without power attack, but with friendly rivalry, I am going to full attack with just my bear claws. So each one that hits, I get a free grapple attempt as well.
Gotcha. Hit. That will grab. I'll just say you grab on the last one. Make it easy.
And they're not adamantine, but they're cold iron, magic, and silver. So
Okay. A little bit of each of those attacks get through, not much.
yep. But if I'm grappled onto them, they can't bull rush me off the side.
This is true.
Brilliant plan has worked brilliantly. But that's my turn.
Fixa.
Fix will try to acrobatics within melee to him.
Yep. Go ahead and roll that acrobatics. That will not succeed, so he will get an attack on you.
Okay.
Good news is he can't bull rush as an opportunity attack.
Yep.
But he'll attack to slam you. Ooh. Slam attempt to confirm.
Oh, wait, I got fortification on my breastplate, so
Oh, breast-
25%
li-
chance. It's
Roll a
light, so-
D100. Anything lower than 25 or lower will hit you with crit.
And
Okay.
So you'll take 29 points of damage.
All right. All right, then I'll take a single attack. 30.
30 will hit.
25 damage.
Goes through.
And
Adamantite just slices off a chunk of stone.
and then I will swift action lay on hands on myself.
Gotcha. That all you're doing?
I'll do the Way of the Merciful.
Which is that?
Sorry, not Way of the Merciful, targeted, so I got Sanctuary on myself.
Gotcha. Breach.
well, this looks like a job for selective black tentacles. 39 on the grapple check.
CMD just makes it.
Oh no, 37 made it on Cork. So 9
They
damage.
take
on
9
both grapples.
damage. They don't seem to take any damage from it, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, at least they're grappled. Which means they don't get their dex, but they're probably not very dexterous anyway.
Yeah, it's almost like they have no dex. It's almost like their
Mhm.
dex is a 7.
It's almost like they're a giant rock.
Pledrum.
All right. Inspire courage up. Then I'm going to mirror images. Woo!
1d4 plus
It's
4.
4 to dex, so they are slightly worse. And -2 on their attacks.
Gotcha. Are you going to cast defensively? You are in reach of them.
What if I step back?
Let me check. Yep, you are without a you are out of range. So,
All right.
are you doing anything else for your turn?
Do we have haste?
No, not
No.
presently.
No.
Okay. Earth Elementals are just going to keep attacking. They're not going to bull rush this time, but these attacks will be at -2 because of the black tentacles, but they're going to just target Afixa and Gork. So, Gork, there's going to be 2 attacks on you. First one, 26.
Hold on. I see 28.
And then that one will hit for 25.
Yep. And I assume they're not evil.
They're not evil. They're not magical.
All right, so I only take 15 damage.
And then the 2 attacks on Afixa. 29 to hit, I think we'll miss. Or 27, rather.
Yeah, that'll miss.
And then 35 will
Has to give me a will save first.
Will save.
23. Let me see. Yep, that'll just pass.
So you'll take 17 points of damage. Emmanuel, you move up. You continue having Emmanuel move up, and then I imagine have Dos Eses go to town.
Manuel's movement was only 20 feet per round, so realizing how slow he's going and that this thing will be over by the time he gets there, he is going to go supersonic, cast Raven's Flight, and pop over here by Rish.
Gotcha.
But that's his only action. And then Dos Eses, can he 5-foot step to here?
Yeah.
What's the fly speed on that? I mean, I guess you were 150 down, but
Well,
He
it
was like
120.
he was 130 down.
130 down.
Because if you went up 20, you
And
130.
hold on, let me click Raven's.
oh right, he's got the air movement thing.
Yeah, he has the levitate thing. Then he used Raven's
He's
Flight, which is
levitating,
like
but then
escape.
he clicks this. That doesn't tell you.
That's nothing.
It gives him 50 foot, but he's also got long strider for 60, so he could go 120 feet as a double move.
I thought
That'd
it
be
takes an
fast.
action to cast a swift action.
It's a swift action, and you basically cannot do anything else that round.
You get a fly speed of 50 with good maneuverability, and apply appropriate size modifiers, yada yada. On the beginning of your next turn, you can only take 5-foot step, move action, run, or withdraw action. Oh, until your next turn.
Yeah, so he would take the run action, so he could actually move 3 times that, so he can move 180.
Okay. So yeah, you're fine. But go ahead and have Dos Eses do his thing.
Okay, so not lunging now. And did you make contact, Gort?
Yeah.
They both been damaged by your allies. So.
Okay.
Hit and then a miss. Wait, are they still on adding smite to him?
Nope.
I turned mine off.
How does he have
My
39 bludgeoning? Oh, there's like a +10, a +16.
Well, he
We
had
have
10
to go
strength.
over all your modifiers because there's a
Yeah, I mean, you can help me try and go through them. There's so many mods on this dude.
The 10's from the strength, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
But then there's that 16 and all that. Anyway, we'll deal with that later. So hit, miss, hit does grapple, but he's already grabbed by
By
like
3
tentacle.
people.
Yeah, he is super grabbed.
Gork, Dos Eses, and
You know what?
Cthulhu.
The 3d6 bonus dice is in there. That's the fire claw.
Okay, so you already did have that.
So that's in there.
Okay, but they're still up. Gork.
All right. I'm going to end my grapple on the one I'm on. That's a free action.
Yep.
Let's see. Blood for the Empire. Pump it up with a power attack. Hit him with just my bear claws again. First one will miss.
Yeah, miss, hit. It does grab again. Chipping away at him.
That's all I can do.
I mean, you're doing damage. It's not like you're not doing any.
Oh yeah. Also, I forgot to turn on the grapple condition last time, so that would affect my AC. So I'll do it this time.
No worries. Fixa.
All right, full attack with adamantine. Go.
Hit, and hit. The shield is not adamantine, but
Yeah.
might not matter. Let me deduct the damages. Nope, he still is up.
All right.
Earth elementals have a lot of hit points.
Meant to power attack. Okay. Next time.
And then it is Rish's turn.
Yeah, I got basically nothing. I'm going to throw a magic missile at it. one nearest.
Okay, those will all go through. 15, 21.
Yep.
And then it's Pledrum's turn. Good news is they are grappled, so they do not get AOs. So you can go right up to them if you want.
All right. I will go up to this one and attack.
Almost forgot that. Rolled a 38 to maintain.
Oh yeah, easily.
Do we have the smite on right now?
No, because
not on
we're
the-
saving it for the dragon.
All right.
Yeah, and you already.
Well, I only
smited,
have
so
one where you
can't
said
swap.
smite, so it's locked on the smite. Or it's locked on the dragon.
Do I have blood for the Empire on this one?
I think so. They've all been injured very heavily.
Let's just say
Oh.
yes.
Yeah, just say yes. I was hoping when you did teamwork feats, you guys weren't going to diversify as much as you did. So the free teamwork feats don't really add up as much. So it adds a little more complications.
All right. I think that is all. Okay. So, and still no haste, right?
No haste, no.
All right.
It would just be one attack, I think, since you moved, but that does hit.
This one.
And you clobber this one.
All right.
You just bring your loot down, and it just crushes the stony skull as it just crumbles into rubble. This one just slams Gork a couple times. So that'd be a 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
23, reduce it from whatever DR you have.
Just 10.
And then 38 minus
Also
2,
hits.
36 for 18
Damage.
minus. And that's all it does.
Yep.
Manuel's no longer a bird.
All right, Emmanuel will take a bullseye shot. At this guy, he's going to 5-foot step up.
That hits, and that finishes that one off.
And
And that's the end of combat.
poof.
As you manage to dispatch these earth elementals that were apparently guardians this stairwell.
Maybe. Or maybe they're just random assholes that moved in like the dragon.
You don't know if the dragon's a random asshole. It just might be an asshole.
Eh?
Yep, turns out big misunderstanding. They thought we were the dragon guards, and we thought they were the dragon guards. Turns out we're both here to murder the dragon. Life would be a lot more sensible if we all just sat down with a cup of tea and talked it out.
Mhm. Sadly, amongst the many languages I speak, Earth Elemental is not one of them. So,
Nor
even
is
if they'd
peace.
said anything. Oh, peace is never an option.
So, do you guys need to heal or anything before you head on? Continue.
Yeah, I think the only, well,
I mean, I took a few hits. I could take a little bump. It's like 30 hit points, so it's
Yeah.
not huge, but
We got the one to cure light wounds, so let's put it to use.
Yep. Who needs love? Not everyone at once. Come on, it's just love.
I could use some.
I was going to say Manuel and Afixa and
That'll top
Gork
me
are kind of.
Yeah, that was on Gork. And then how's Fix looking?
I'm down
30.
about 30 points. Yeah. I'll do. Yeah, I'm shy of 1, so I'm good.
so that's 2 minutes of healing if we're actually using the Cure Light.
Yeah.
Yep.
To keep track of if you have anything minutes per level, you're losing some of it.
yeah, I just went ahead and decked another hour for my wild shape just to be on the safe side.
Okay. Yep, and that
Here's a third minute.
yep, so 3 minutes down of whatever minutes per level things you have, so keep that in mind. But you head up. And you head towards the mouth of this creature, or not creature, this like cave entrance that looks like a person's head.
Spoiler alerts.
It's not actually a creature. I just said that.
It's
I
not
didn't.
an
Get an
asteroid.
inside story this thing.
I didn't put dynamic lighting on this thing, but I don't really care too much as you come into this hallway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a narrow little corridor. Probably missed a good laugh of seeing a dragon's back legs kicking out as it was trying to squeeze in.
More or less, yeah. When you guys do eventually get to this choke, you do see two 12-foot tall statues flank the tunnel here. Each holds a hand upraised.
I guess we'll move forward then.
Yeah, I got lighting on my end.
Yeah, I got lighting on my end too.
Yeah.
So
You guys should see everything. I'm not really worried too much.
Oh,
I will tell you, if there's going to be a fight, it's not going to be on this map. But
anyway, I guess given the magic of this place, I'm gonna keep detect magic up to look for any sort of magical traps. If anyone's
you
looking
do
for sort of physical traps.
You do detect magic on this statue here.
Mm-hmm.
Are we just free moving in?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can just remove her in this map. This is just something that Reese was able to detect before anything happened. There is a illusion spell cast on it if you take the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I disbelieve.
Or will save to disbelieve.
Uh,
Just because you know it's illusion doesn't mean you can immediately notice what illusion's on there.
mhm.
Yeah.
That's just the general joke since first edition.
Yeah.
yep.
You'll be able to inform everyone else that you see a ledge behind there that's just, instead of just sliding completely down into what looks like blackness in the distance, it looks like there's a ledge that lets you walk down.
East safe path to left, yes. Then just walk through the statue so that they know it's not real. Or maybe Rish is more magical than we thought.
Yeah, I've been reading Discworld again, and there's a quote that I liked from Death when he was trying to teach someone to walk through walls. He says, "Think of it this way: if the wall was really there, then why are you walking through it?" And that's how he's able to walk through walls.
So are you all going down that pathway?
I guess.
Okay. I will need acrobatics from everybody. Gork and Dose, since you both are large creatures, I will need it at -4.
Woo, 10.
And I know Dose can squeeze, but this is just a small area, and he's walking across it. It's not
There's
anything to do
nothing
with
to
squeezing.
squeeze against.
Yeah.
Except
This
the
is
open
Is
air.
this a
Well, it
Acrobatics.
actually turns out
This is a
Dose also has
situation where we're
Dose also actually has a fly speed from Griffin levels somehow.
No, make it
He
worse.
does.
He slides on his belly because he's got slug.
we both have levitate, so we could just turn that on. and slide
Levitate just
across.
levitates up and down. You can't levitate
Right, but
left
you
and
can
right.
you can pull yourself along a wall as long as there's a wall.
Okay, that's fine then. So Gork is the only one that's going to benefit from this. Let me move you, because basically, as you're all crawling over Gork, you lose your grip and you begin to slide per around your movement speed this direction.
Yeah, I'm not having upset.
So
Just sliding her down like
round
this is
one, you go there as everyone else is walking along the side. Does anyone try to do anything to stop him, or does he continue his slide? Because he cannot stop his slide because he is in basically free slide on basically sheer ice.
Would I be able to?
I apologize. I missed what obstacle we're going over here.
How many minutes passed since dragon fight again?
Since a dragon fight, probably like 20 minutes,
Okay, so my
maybe half hour tops.
double check how long angelic aspect lasts. Yeah, man, the level's last gone. Okay.
So
So we're way up here now?
Spell.
So basically, right now we're just because if you don't resolve this, we're going to go into a new map here in a second. Because Gork is free falling into the abyss there, unless someone can stop him in a round.
I imagine Dosesies and I can grab him, right, with levitate?
You have levitate on each other, but not him, and he's moving faster than you guys can move by crawling across the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, levitate is up and down, and if you're crawling across the side of the wall, you're going
If
fairly
I-
slow.
If
Only
I pop
thing I can think of-
Raven's Flight, can I? I'm not strong.
But then you
enough to
can't do
hold him,
anything
though.
until next round, and
You
then
could
you're
ride
sliding
him
down
into the
with him.
abyss.
Yeah, I was going to say if I could get down below him and then next round grab him, but I'm not big enough to hold him.
Just let it happen.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
my
there's a lot of
options
spell casters, so
just
there's things that people can do.
Yep.
Would slow fall help?
flies touch.
It'll reduce any damage he takes,
Mhm.
but he'll still fall.
Does anybody, Rish, do you have a slow fall you could toss?
I
Featherfall
do
or what?
not. I have Featherfall, but that is a personal spell.
I gotcha. Okay.
Is Featherfall personal?
I believe so. I'm checking now.
It's
Yeah.
personal
No, range
and
close.
Really? Huh.
I could
I
throw
thought
it
it was
on
a
you. I still
personal
got the
medium.
charm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's
you can
it's an
cast it on
immediate.
him, but he'll still fall, but he won't take damage when he falls into the abyss.
As a
that's
note,
good.
you
And he
could
won't fall
cast it.
prone.
You can cast it on multiple people.
It's an immediate,
Yeah.
so you get one per round. So the rest of you can
Yeah.
walk down, no problem. You all passed your acrobatics,
I mean, yeah, if you just eliminate the damage, that's all it's really
and
needed.
he won't fall prone, which can play into this for early here in a second.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, the dragon is still out there, so yeah,
Solo a dragon.
go ahead and throw that on. Yeah.
Give me 1 second, because I'm just gonna put you guys on this layer to make it easier on myself.
When you punch me, it only makes me stronger. Until it makes me deader.
So let me reveal you into this map.
Hey, look.
So as you fall into this cave, the walls of this cavern glitter and sparkle with sheets of ice. You see 7 20-foot tall pillars, their sides encrusted with ice and engraved with ancient glyphs and runes, surround an 8th pillar twice the size. Tunnels exit to the central cavern, winding deeper into the mountains. Yet perhaps the most notable feature is a sparkling mound of coins, works of art, gemstones, jewelry, and weapons and armor and things poking from a pile in the northeastern section of the cavern, which a dragon is currently on top of. That you see a pile of potions that have been drank.
Mhm.
And you see it now, it is shifting back and forth in place, as well as multiple versions of it as it is buffed up, as it heard you coming.
I love the mental image of I fall from the ceiling and I'm slowly just drifting to the ground and our eyes have met and we're just looking at each other as I'm
So do we want to
slowly
continue this
falling
fight next
down.
time, since we're right at 8 o'clock, or do we want to try to push through the dragon fight?
I think we could save it. Well, I mean, I'm good to go for a bit longer, but
Whatever
I'm
works
fine
for
with
me.
I'm fine with continuing the dragon fight if we want to do that
Yeah.
and resolve it here.
Usually at least a half hour, so I'm good as well. But
Okay, so he
Michael is
has.
Yeah, Michael's
under.
sick, so I don't know how he's feeling.
Yeah. I will still put he has 8 mirror images up.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Yeah, those mirror images aren't going to stop me. My claws are heart-seeking. They ignore mirror images.
But does it ignore displacement?
Yeah, all concealment chances.
Is displacement a concealment? Oh, it functions as total
There's the
concealment. So
Yep.
yeah, doesn't affect Gork none, but it might affect other people.
Yeah, that's why I got that as an enchantment when I made the character, because I'm like, everything I'm going to do is about full attacks, so I need to make sure that as many full attacks can work as possible.
So
Because
all of you, at this point when Gork lands here slowly, because he went slow down, I'll say you guys are about 20 feet from this ground floor, coming down the path you're right there at.
Mm-hmm.
Gork, I think you're healed up some of it.
Yeah. I don't know why.
'Cause I know he healed you like.
Yeah,
30.
I was back at max. For some
Okay.
reason, this token wasn't.
Gotcha. But the first up is the dragon, who sees you in place there,
Mm-hmm.
and
Sup?
you hear it speak in common. You shouldn't have come to my home. You wound me, and then you come to steal my possessions, come to destroy my home. And then he just roars and begins to attack you. So he's going to full attack you.
I respond. I say, "You know, speak bear, motherfucker," and that comes out in bear.
So bite attack.
Hold on. Let me see. There is something. I had something that could be used to boost my AC. hold on. Sorry about the hold up here.
You do have smites on, so make sure to add that to your AC and
Yes,
everything.
that is what my 34 AC is.
Gotcha. You have like the stamina thing, don't you?
Yeah, that's what I was checking. Yeah, okay. So I will expend 2 stamina points to increase my dodge AC by 1 temporarily. That will still make that attack hit, but any subsequent attacks.
Yep. So he has 1 bite done. He has 2 claws.
And his bite is not evil aligned, correct?
No, they are considered magical though.
That's fine. It's just the celestial form. That last one
Just hits, I think.
Just
it
hit,
meets and
yeah.
beats. He cannot do his tail slap since his tail's behind him as he's attacking you, I'll say.
Mm-hmm.
But he does get 2 wing attacks as well.
That'll hit, but won't do a lot.
That'll miss.
And that one will straight miss.
But he just full on attacks you.
And on that last one, I'm going to use an immediate action to activate Blood Fury, Blood Frenzy style.
Gotcha. And then it goes to Afixa. Afixa, you're about 20 feet from where basically this path is here.
All right, I'll move 30 feet to get there, or 20 feet to get there. Then I have 10 more feet for the move.
Should have had Bark Skin Potion before this. That's on me.
And let me see. Iron Skin.
I won't let you retroactively change the attack that he did, but I'll let you retroactively say you have it.
Okay, cool.
That's fine.
I won't turn that down.
We'll say you gave it to somebody to feed you while you're in bear form.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll use Bless Weapon as my standard action.
Gotcha. Reese.
Lean in one way, lean in the other, but I think it will be best to use Dispel Magic first, using the hero point for a +8 to this caster check.
What are you trying to dispel?
It's a targeted dispel on him, which takes up to 3 spells off of him.
And the DC is 11 plus the caster level.
Yep, and I used the hero points. I rolled a 30 on the caster check. 32, because I'll upcast it.
His caster level is
32.
His caster level is 23, according to this sheet. Wait, that's not right. Okay, no, here he goes. 18. So it would be 18 plus 11, so 29. So I think that'll beat it. So it starts at the highest level, or does it start with the lowest level spells?
For each ongoing effect spell, whose point of origin? It's the area dispel. 1 object, creature, or spell, caster level check. If successful, spell ends. If not, compare same result to spell with next highest caster level. Repeat this process until you've dispelled 3 spells on the target. And they all have the same caster level if he cast them all himself.
Okay, because he has a lot of buffs on. Go ahead and let me see how many spells he has. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think the way it's written, it's supposed to be the highest level spells are dispelled first.
Unless if you want to target one.
Now it says caster level, not spell level. So.
Yeah. So roll me a 1d6 because he has 6 spells on him. The higher the number, the higher the spell is cast and dispelled.
Okay.
Okay, Caustic Blood is gone.
And do 5 for the next one, I guess.
Yep. Shield is gone. And right in the middle of the road, his mirror images is gone.
Woo. Between that and haste, and I think that was the better call.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, that was huge.
So he still has displacement up, and he still has some other spells on, but Caustic Blood's gone, mirror image is gone.
Yeah, the Caustic Blood was the one that was the only real threat to me. The mirror images and displacement I can work around.
Brings us to Pledrum.
We lose him.
He's muted. So maybe.
You there, Michael? I think Michael passed out.
Well, I'm
No,
gonna
sorry, I
assume,
dropped my mouse off my desk, so I couldn't unmute.
Oh,
because I was going to assume he's going to put up the Bardic, but
Yeah,
Now
I'm
that
putting
it's
up
actually
Bardic. I can see what I can see here. Then I'm not at risk of falling in like Gork, right? Because I passed.
No, you passed the acrobatics, so you're able to just move freely.
All right. Well, how the dragon's not in the air or anything, right?
No, and to get to where you are on the map, technically it would be 20 feet of movement to get to there, where you are on the map, because I just don't have a multi-level thing for this path.
Okay.
yeah, if this big open area is the pit, then we'd be coming down the walls.
Yeah. And that's what that path is supposed to be, so.
Let me see if I got any spells. Nope. So I think that will. Actually, I will cast Displacement.
Nice one to have. Gork, you're up.
all right. Swift action. Minor bear aspect to get some temporary hit points. Then I'm going to 5-foot step up. I am going to full attack with just my bear claws. No power attack this time, actually.
Let's see. Hit, miss, hit. Oh, no, miss. Sorry. So the first one hits. His AC is 4 lower, but not that much lower.
Okay. And then I'm going to activate my once-a-day charge of my Bone Breaker Bracers. Now, it is a DC 14 will save, so he's most likely going to succeed, but natural ones happen. Nope. Okay,
Natural
yeah.
3.
Close.
Mhm.
Close. Because if that had succeeded, I could choose either Strength, Dex, or Con, and he takes -6 damage to that.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a once a day that you can tack onto a successful melee attack, so it's worth just sometimes throwing it out there to see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
But still, that's 42 damage on the scoreboard,
Mhm.
and that's with smites and everything, so it
Yep.
bypasses all of his gubbins.
Mm-hmm. Scoreboard. Emmanuel.
You
All
and me,
right.
Dragon. You and me.
Manuel, swift action, put up his aspects. He's still got fix a smite. And
Are you going to
take a
move the
bullseye.
20 feet? Are you going to move the 20 feet to get down to where you are on the map?
I don't understand.
Because right
can he
here
stay
is
where he is.
Yeah, but that would be 20 feet down from where you technically are, according to the height and movement. I put you there on the map just to make it easier.
Okay, so move action to get
To
where
move
he
action
is.
to get to here would be 20 feet of movement.
Okay, and then he's on the same.
You're on the same
Height.
level of
Okay.
everything.
Okay. So
Yeah, sorry, it's a little confusing, but it's kind of hard when you're switching maps and there's multiple levels and shit.
Mhm.
no problem. No problem. And no bullseye shot on this. Gravity bow. Prove vital strike.
That will miss.
Ah, damn. And then, so Dose needs to come 20 feet down.
Yeah, 20 feet would be where he is now.
Okay.
And then if you double moved, you can get past you guys without any difficult terrain or anything because you can squeeze and stuff. But
Okay, so put him here. Behind Gork. Actually, that would be what, 30, 45 to right there. And if he's going to double move, he's got 50 movement speed, so he could come 20 more, 35. Nope, he could come 30 to right there. Darn, I was going to try and flank. Sorry, Gork.
I mean, you're pretty close already. But y'all have lined up perfectly for a breath weapon. It is a 50-foot cone, so everyone but Dose. So I need a reflex save. This is a reflex save, I checked.
29.
29. Fail. Magic
Still
number is
50.
30.
I still have 15.
I'm gonna
resistance.
I'm gonna re-roll mine.
I'm out of reroll.
Yeah, same here.
2 and a 4.
Oh boy.
Can you re-roll twice on the same roll?
I mean, if you have the hero points, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yeah, at least I can resist 15.
Okay, you'll take half. That's 48 cold damage to everybody, half to Emmanuel, and
Alright.
none to Dose.
Manuel has evasion.
I thought your bear has evasion, but not you.
Nope, it's Emmanuel. I don't put it on the bear.
Where the fuck did you get evasion from? I didn't think Hunter
Aspect.
got that.
Aspect of the
aspect.
mouse. Yeah.
Gotcha. How many aspects can you have on? I swear you have like 20 different aspects on all the time.
He has a
he
rabies
only has
swamps.
2, but the bear has 3 because he has a
Gotcha.
totem aspect.
Gotcha. But he gets his charge back in 2 rounds, but that is his turn to do that.
Mhm.
So yep, everyone make sure to reduce your health.
Yep.
I deduced
Hey.
that I took 50 points of damage.
I deduced that was fucking painful.
It is your turn, Loki.
Um,
It does have reach, so you want to do an acrobatic. You want to try to avoid.
Yeah, I'll do acrobatics. Trying to remember what acrobatics at full speed reduces it by.
Half usually.
No, if you move full speed.
Oh,
just-
right.
I think it's like -2 or something.
Let's just see if it would pass normally.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
So you will get a bite attack on you.
Okay.
If you got
33?
mobility, your AC is 4 higher.
Might need to check tack on your smites because it shows your AC is exactly 32. So
Oh yeah. Sorry, I meant to snipe.
I think that'll
before getting to it.
miss
Yeah.
because he's already been smote by you guys.
Yeah.
So I think that'll miss.
Yeah, that'll miss with smite already applied.
Also, I
But
believe
you are able to get in range.
either his mirror images or displacement would still be in effect for
Displacement is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for Epixa.
So if you hit, it's going to be a 50% miss chance.
Okay. Single attack.
Hits wouldn't confirm, but roll a 50% miss chance.
Cast blessed weapon.
Okay, so auto confirms, but still D100, and then it'll be 50 or lower. That is the miss. That'll hit. So that's 81 points of damage as he roars out in pain as you just slice him.
And with my swift action, I'll do a lay on hands on myself
Gotcha.
and do the fast healing.
Reach.
Yeah. I feel like I should do resist energy communal on people, but I'm gonna have to teleport down, which I don't think will hit Pledrum or Emmanuel anymore.
I mean, honestly, if you got anything to damage, I'd just say let's pile it on.
I could convert to Fireball on a few things, but yeah, all right. I'll actually
We
stay
still
up
got
there.
another turn or two before its breath weapon comes back.
Mm-hmm.
As painful as that was, its claws and wings, you're probably going to do more damage to me here in a second.
Oh yeah. Let me double check if I got spell perfection yet or not. I think I did. No, doesn't look like it. Alright, so this will be 1 lower on the DC. Well, screw it all, I'll cast it, so it'll be 1 higher.
By the way, do you have cold resistance, Gork?
Yes, I do.
Okay, because since you started your turn within range of him, you would have taken 8 points of cold damage. So if it negates it, you're fine.
Yeah, 15. I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you won't even take damage from it, so I won't have to worry. But
Yep.
he has a presence of cold within 10 feet of him. So
Yep, that checks out.
And the reason that would have been one lower was to put selective on there instead of heightened 2.
Okay, make a spell penetration.
Of course. Let's see. I got a thing for it. Yeah. 27.
27 makes it. He will roll his reflex.
Oh, yeah, no, it'd be 29 because I upcast, but yeah.
DC is 29?
Oh, no, DC is 23. He makes the
23.
reflex, so
He makes the
only takes
reflex.
13.
And it seems to be eaten by some kind of spell, and he takes nothing. He's a cold dragon. He doesn't want fire.
Oh, yeah. He can cast spells, so he's probably definitely got...
He has up to 5th level spells, just FYI.
All right.
But it does eat some of his resistance, so it is Pledgeum's turn.
All right. So I will move and I'll acrobatics if I need to. You tell me. Am I able to attack the dragon like this way?
Yes.
All right. Then I will have Inspire Courage. I will not have Friendly Rivalry. Arcane Strike. Any blood for the Empire yet?
Yeah.
I hit him, so yes.
Roll your acrobatics real quick, though, BC.
Oh, okay.
If you get through his CMD. It does not, so he will get an attack, but you have a lot of defenses up. 41 would hit you, but first we'll deal with displacement. Which will miss the displacement, but it does pop an image. I had to look up displacement mirror images, so if you miss the displacement, it still pops an image, because it would have affected him that way too. But he does miss you, so you're free to do what you do.
All right.
And you do have smite on him, I believe, so.
Oh, okay.
Because you guys all got smite for yourselves earlier.
All right. Here we go. This is the first attack.
37 would miss. Oh wait, no, this is
sure about that.
I forgot he gets caught flat-footed with you.
Yeah.
That would hit then because he does have a good amount of dex on him. So 39 points of damage. But he now does get a sense motive.
Yes.
39 sense motive against your what is it? Deception or bluff?
I believe so.
You can, yeah. So
but I will check really, really quick.
Yeah, you go ahead and check, and we'll go ahead and go to Gork while you're looking it up.
Yeah, we can continue on. I just wanted to roll before I checked.
Alright. Smites, there's no Bardic going, so just keep it on, keeping on.
He started
Bear
with
Claw.
Bardic, didn't he? Like a turn ago.
Did he?
What was that?
Did he do Bardic? I
Yes.
thought he cast the spells instead.
Wait, no,
Oh,
he cast
did?
a spell instead, I think.
Yeah.
I can do Bardic and cast a spell.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
a move action now, isn't it?
Well, then
Yeah, I did both.
that would be +3 to all those attacks and damages. Then I did not know that.
So, does not grab him, but the first one does hit.
Okay. So that's 46 damage then.
Yep. He's basically considered bloodied. He's at half health.
Yep. And there's not really anything else I can do. That's pretty much it's just pretty much my thing. I bonk.
You bonk. Manuel, you're up.
It was an opposed bluff check, by the way.
Gotcha.
All right, 5 foot for
So he
those.
believes it still.
Yep.
Now there's fire damage in these.
Yeah.
Assume
So
that-
just let me. I'll look at the dice when you roll it.
Okay. It's the-
Miss and miss.
Okay.
Hit reduces it by 12.
How do you have +33 on your secondary? That's
I only
supposed to
have
be.
I have
-5
multi-attack.
to your
No,
bab.
mine's only -2. Mine's only -2 because I have multi-attack.
I don't think multi-attack affects the secondary thing. Secondary are secondary because they're
Yeah.
separate from your main attacks, so they're always at a -5.
Yeah.
Multi-attack
why
specifically takes it from a -5 to a -2 for secondary
secondary?
attacks. Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was like for something else. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
we're gonna have
about
to go. We're gonna have to go over your bear because
See,
No, here it's right there. I just linked it.
I don't think you're trying to bullshit us. It's just this is one of those times where I'm like, I don't know. Maybe 5th edition was onto something, guy.
but it
I'm not trying to cheat.
No, but it says
No,
prerequisite is 3 or more natural attacks. He doesn't have 3 natural attacks, does
Yeah,
he?
that's why I haven't picked it up.
He has
Claw,
2
bite?
claws, a bite, and a slam.
No,
Okay.
he does have.
And he
slam.
gets multi-attack
Fucker.
from being an animal companion. It's not a feat he took. He just got it from leveling up.
Okay.
Yeah,
if he
I
has
can't
one
get it because I've only
single-
got 2 natural attacks.
Gotcha. Miss and miss. I still think something seems fucky with this bear, but I could be wrong.
Is he power attacking when he's doing that?
No, he's not power attacking. But
Okay,
he's getting,
good.
He's getting
'cause I-
plus 33 from.
Because I was just with all
Smites,
my
I
buffs
think.
and everything right now, my bear claw is 35, not multi-attacking at my highest BAB. So I was wondering how your -5 was almost as high as my maximum power.
Yeah, I think multi-attack and not power attacking is a big difference there. I mean, that's almost 6 more that he's got to attack.
And, yeah, as I said, I'm not power attacking right now for that 35.
Well, only one of those did hit though. So
And then Emmanuel's going to take a bullseye attack. So 1 did hit.
yes.
Are they flanking?
No.
Okay.
That'll hit. Some of it is shocking. He is not resistant to that, just to make sure.
That's a liming bow, so he is now affected by this. On a successful strike against a creature affected by a means of magical concealment,
Oh wait, you have to roll. You have to roll to hit him anyway with displacement before this takes effect anyway.
Yeah.
Good call. Yep, 1d100.
Yep, 50 or lower will miss him.
Do
Do that again with
you
Dose
want to
X.
do the bear first?
Yeah, do the bear first.
Okay, bear first.
Bear hits. Arrow misses.
He misses. Yep. That sucks because that would have taken away displacement for everybody for a round.
I'm managing.
And then
Well, everybody else.
next turn he'll get his breath weapon back, but in the meantime, let's see, does he have any spells left that can actually do anything? Not really. He's kind of blown his load already.
Would he
No, he's
dimension
just going-
door again?
No, he used his only dimension door.
Hmm.
Because it shares the same spells that he used to buff his AC and buff his
sorcerer.
hit points. I'll peek me on the curtain. He had stone skin on himself and false life on himself, like greater false life, and you've eaten through both of those. So he is just going to full attack affix it because you have done the most damage.
All right.
So bite first will miss.
Yep.
Claw.
That'll hit.
Let me see if I
Light-
confirm before I do the.
Yeah. Light fortification first.
So yeah, 25% chance.
Yep.
He
Okay.
does get through.
Yep.
So that will confirm the crit, I believe. So
Yep.
you'll take 62 from that claw. He'll get a second claw, which will miss, I believe.
Mhm.
He will get a wing on you, which will miss. Another wing on you, which will just miss. And then he'll tail slap Dose. And I believe miss. Can fix it.
Full round attack. Wait. That first one was 36, which is my AC, so that one will actually hit.
No, it's 35. 30. The first one would hit, yeah. So
Okay.
42 points of damage as well.
Still up, but only just. Alright, full attack. Here's hoping.
And you auto-confirm crits, right?
Yeah.
I just know you're going to get at least one.
Yeah.
It's Loki after all.
Oh, yep, there it is.
But
Is that a natural 20?
No,
it's-
natural
It's a
20.
15.
So that one will miss. Oh, wait, no, that one will hit because it is reduced AC.
Mhm.
So 38, 60. And minus 27. You still up? Rish?
Well, swift action, do another lay on hands on myself.
Well, Innervation, if it lands, will knock a lot off of him. So I'm going to upcast this. I'm going to do the spell pen first, so this will have a +2 to it because upcast.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Don't crit confirm the spell resistance penetration. But
Well, he's got a lot of hit dice, so that'll still take a lot off him.
let's see. 1 negative level. So that'll take 5 plus his I think it
I
takes
guess
5 level, 5 hit
This
points
is a
per
chance a 19 touch won't hit him. Oh, and it is a touch attack, so 1d100.
negative. Yeah.
If you got any more hero points, you get out a +4.
I mean, it'll hit regardless.
Oh, okay. And 90, so.
He is still up with that negative level, but it does affect him, and it does go through. Pledrum.
Full attack, baby.
You can bring it home. These are against
Let's
his
go.
flat-footed.
Flat-footed against that.
First one and second one both hit. Describe how Pledrum brings down a worm ancient or worm white dragon.
Obviously, as we're fighting, I don't know, it's kind of hard for me while I'm sick, but I'll give you the best I can. We're fighting here. He's playing his music. Really, really epic scene if you really think about it for like 2 seconds. Then finally he sees the opening. Did someone? He had magic cast to like make him his AC higher or something, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, as he brings down his very heavy loot, you see that sort of magic barrier crack, and then you see the very not magic dragon crack underneath.
Yep. I rolled the displacement since we forgot about that, but you still would have hit him with the second one, which would still been enough to bring him down. So,
Woo!
so yeah, you swing your loot and it passes through the illusionary like double of him, but then as you bring it back, it just does this like that spin in your hand at the same time as you're spinning it. It just cracks him across the head as it just does a final roar as it falls, and you all feel a bolstering strength from Pledrum's music as you all level up.
Ooh.
And he is dead. And you all now are level 14.
Awesome.
And you now see a horde of shit all over the place.
Just shit everywhere. That's terrible.
I am going to take out the stuff that he cast on himself real quick.
Oh, good lord, that is a lot of shit.
But I will show you the stuff that he has. I'm not going to make you roll for a praise for Reach because you're going to be able to bypass most everything.
A lot of stuff.
Mhm.
Plus, whatever he used on himself.
Yeah, I'm just going through because some of the stuff doesn't apply anymore because it's like a belt of giant strength and get all the potions of cure moderate, cure serious, and cure light. They're all gone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just show the players the Dragon Horde.
Mm-hmm.
Coins consisting of a lot of copper, a lot of silver, gold, platinum, tapestries and everything worth 16,000 gold in all. 14 masterwork arrows, 2 greater dragon slaying arrows, a thunderstone, a set of lesser bracers of archery.
Oh man, a flame tongue. That's like a classic D&D sword.
A
None of us
flame
use
tongue
one.
sword. I know. A hosteling darkwood buckler. A full plate with onyx ravens perched on shoulders for decoration. Each raven is worth money. A radiant half plate with a wolf motif. 6 vials of frozen holy water, a pearl of power for first level spells. 2 potions of resist energy cold. A scroll of globe of invulnerability. Scroll of remove blindness deafness. A wand of bear's endurance with 38 charges. Wand of cure light wounds with 46 charges. Wand of magic missile caster level 5th with 8 charges. And a flaming adamantine warhammer.
And one of these days, I just need to play a no archetype fighter with quick draw just to make use of all the different magical weapons.
Yeah. Well, that's why I think it's a good idea to have the weapon category thing apply for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, most definitely.
Because that way, if you use a long sword, if you get something in the same weapon category, you can't be like, well, this is shit for me. Throw it in the pile. Yeah, Flame Tongue is a very quintessential longsword. Flaming adamant. It definitely spoils of people who have tried to come challenge this dragon in the past.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Flame Tongue is a +1 flame bursting longsword. And once per day, the sword can blast forth a fiery ray. Range touch attack that does 46 points of damage on a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Classic.
Well, if one of you guys die in this place, maybe someone comes back as a fighter. Needs a weapon. I say as the only person that could probably not be brought back is a fixa, and you can still bring her back once with the scroll you have.
No, I think we're pretty much locked in at this point.
Yeah. But yeah, we will address the opening of this Runeforge because you can already tell that this is laid out as like an opening to a portal. Anyone who's worth their salt at arcane magic and Reach is definitely worth their salt.
Make sure you get the dragon teeth. The Chelish use them for medicinal purposes.
Oh yeah, we're saving that dragon corpse.
I imagine you're not going to go into the portal right now. You're probably going to rest and.
Yeah, we got the amulets of peaceful repose forever.
Yeah,
and I can always memorize shrink item.
But yeah, that buckler would probably be good for somebody, even if you don't use it to actually actively use, because it lets you store a familiar. So I think a fixa could probably use it as a secondary shield to store her familiar when she doesn't want it out.